1 full year of Johnning. Johnston Dummies, Johnston Dummy. RANCH O RAMA.
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that for a hot minute. It is the RANCH O RAMA. Welcome to stream, Chad. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Hello. Hello. I hope you're doing well today, because I sure am. And we have another day, day 2, and unfortunate news, the final day of our RANCH O RAMA. And we are tremendously up. We are. Riolu, well, you know, I'm still there. Yeah, no, I'm still at Riolu, but that's not important. That's not important right now, because we are ranching. We are ranching and we are in zone 4. And we did really well yesterday. When you look at the grand perspective, we did really well. Are you still alive after the snowpocalypse? The what? What do you mean? Was there supposed to be snow in Georgia? Is this lore that I'm supposed to? I don't know that. I didn't know that happened. Yeah. It's very cold. Wait, I'm googling it crazy style right now. It's 35. Was I expecting guests today? A small blizzard in my area? South of Atlanta got snow. Oh wait, did I just dox myself? Okay, well you guys know I don't live in the south of Atlanta. We are narrowing down the cardinal directions. Oh no, this is not good, chat. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well today. Day 2 of the RANCH O RAMA. And so, yeah, we yesterday we got a crazy amount. I think we also look back in our ancient scriptures and texts, but I think we got more shinies yesterday than any day. I really do think that. I'm trying to think of any other day that we found more than that. There was an offline stream of, I think, zone 3 that I may have found close to that, like 6 of them, but we found 8 yesterday. I'm also not recording, I should do that. Hello chat, welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. Also, it's day 2 of RANCH O RAMA, and if you weren't here yesterday, we ranched it up big time. Big time. We found 8 shinies yesterday. Granted, only 2 of them are ones that we actually needed, but we also had some expanded lore because we found 2 lines of Pokemon that we needed, which means we only have 1 more for the daytime that we need, and then we can turn it to nighttime. That being Ekans. We don't have Ekans. And so
Time
that's
to
our
ranch.
game plan for today. And on top of that, what was the other? Oh yeah, we found Gort. We found Gort after about a month and a week of not having any Gort. Yeah, it's also full odds. All of that was full odds. Not that this challenge at any point is going to be not full odds, but you know, that's something to consider. So, I also spent a little bit of this morning hunting for Riolu. I did not find it.
Here's to many more Gort.
But also, this is what I meant by you guys will probably be annoyed when I hunt here. Oh, now you're not talking? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go ahead. Tell the people what you're thinking. Psst, classic. All right, whatever, fine. Let's go over here. Now they don't speak to me. Naturally. All right, we're gonna do a prediction for 11:30. And also, here's some huge news. Apparently there are over 700 shinies that have been found so far. That's a lot. That is an absolutely absurd amount of shinies that have been found. Because that means about 200 were found while I was not streaming. And so the goal of 1,000 is looking real good. And I don't even think that includes mine.
Hi
right?
chat, it's been so long since I've been on stream cause I wanted to finish the game first. I missed you all and John too, Inc.
All right, not bad. Well, welcome back. I found loads last night.
I have finally completed rank. Why, my bones have turned to dust old.
Epic. There you go. Congrats. What was your last one? Because you got Hone Edge and then you I think I remember seeing in chat you stopped doing RANCH O RAMA because you wanted to go for another Pokemon, and then you just was that your last one? And then you just spent the evening leveling up? Very nice. Either way, very exciting. I feel like
Greetings from Toronto Regionals. Our flights got cancelled, so we drove 8 hours to Toronto and now have to drive back. However, we got a sick playmat and promo card, which was nice.
that's good. That's very good. Use your points, chat. Oh my. What's going on, Joshua? How you doing? How you doing? That's insane. Thanks for the 64 months of being subbed. I appreciate it greatly. Good luck on the long drive. That's absurd. King Kong, congrats on completing rank Y. I would like to think so far this year, chat, I have made really good progress in this challenge. With the time that I've had available to do it, I feel like I have made a pretty sufficient dent so far. I do not think I will even catch up to anybody that's ahead of me. That's not really the point. But I am happy with the outcome so far. Like, for example, Zone 6, we cooked. Big time. We cooked. Ekans today, that is our goal. I think, like, oh yeah, I didn't get rid of Gort. My bad. I think it's very feasible. It's very feasible. Let it be known, though, we will be finding more bug. It will happen. Regardless of the day or night cycle, bug is eternal. Always here. Speaking of bug, there was somebody who completed the bug wall. It did happen. I was not on stream, but somebody did complete a bug wall. Including the alpha. Yep. It happened. So congrats to that gamer. But I will still stand on it. If you have proof of you getting every single one on stream, I will gift you 10 subs in your stream. I will. In your stream. But to give you additional lore if you did not keep up with yesterday. Also, I'd like to know, anybody can do this? Anybody can. It doesn't matter if you have Shiny Charm or not. Because clearly, 700 full odds shinies would not be feasible. That definitely wouldn't happen.
Yahoo yippee.
Because most people have charm doing this. I'm the one who is not, but. Tara, thanks for the 17 months of Prime. Would you ever do a secret video as big as the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee video again? No. No, because that took away from so much streaming time. I would like to say, though, that this video will be better than the other one. And I know, like, every content creator will say, hey, the video I just put out is the best video I've ever put out, right? But there is so much that I have learned in terms of making videos since that point in time. Because I hate to scare you, but that video came out before Scarlet and Violet came out. If I could redo that video and actually like really edit that video, I would. I still love it for what it is. But in terms of like the effort that I put into videos, it's very dated. And I would love to make another video of that, i.e. this, with like way, way, way more effort put into it. I want to say mean words to you. You should drop a Prime sub instead. And you'll deal with no ads. Maybe try that. I finished my taxes past week and now I'm waiting for a 2K refund. Holy bingus. Where are we going? Chicho and I are so up right now. We both just got $2 grand from our tax return. Where are we going? Going to the rent office. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Mizuki, thanks for the 17 months. Galea, thanks for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Lauren Dan, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Watu, thanks for the 17 months. Cosmic, thanks for the 4 months. Harrison, thanks for the Prime. Jaime, thank you for the 9 months. RANCH O RAMA. Spurser, thanks for the year of Prime. Gabe, thanks for the year as well of Tier 1. Thank you, thank you. HSV, thank you for the 11 months. Panini, thanks for the 2 months, if I didn't say that. I appreciate it. Also, chat, if you do find a shiny, if you could post it in the Discord, we have a whole channel dedicated to that. Because that is our big goal. Like, obviously getting Ekans, cool. Like, we gotta get Ekans regardless. We gotta get everything here. And I would like to think that statistically speaking, we won't get everything. Even if I turn it to nighttime, one can dream, one can yearn for it. But with the, I mean, I guess if we went off of the metric of how many shinies we got yesterday, that actually might be feasible. It might be feasible. I don't know. Lauren, thanks for the 5 gifted. Chad, if you get gifted sub, please say thanks. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we have, because we have to, after we get Ekans, we have to get Remy Rat, and we have to get Honedge. And Honedge is the big boy. That's the grail. That's the one we all want. Is it allowed to be nighttime yet? Nope. It is not. Do you have the shiny charm? I quite literally can't get it. I am currently rank Y. In my other game save, I do. Absolutely, yeah. I got that in like, what, 3 days or something like that? No, we are full odds hunting. I've been shiny hunting ever since yesterday. I've only got a shiny Spupa. We don't talk about that Pokemon. We don't talk about it because it's just gonna be our downfall. Subs for luck. Hey, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. But that's our game plan today, is we just need to get an Ekans. When Snake. I like Spupa. Listen, I think Spupa is cute. And dare I say, maybe a little bit underrated. For like mid-stage bug, it might be one of the best. That being said, I do not want to see it. I don't. Do you know how many little squirmy scatterbug I have? Too many. There are ones that I can't even get right now because they're out of range, but they're there, and I have them technically. I think in total I have, with those, 8 scatterbug, or maybe more. What's your favorite Kalos starter? Are we talking including evolution? Actually, it doesn't even matter. No, it's Froakie. It's Froakie every single day of the week. Greninja washes every other Pokemon. That being said, out of all of the Mega Evolutions, Delphox is the best one. Like by a pretty significant margin. I think that Mega Greninja is cool, but I also like that Chestnut looks better than it did before. So I kind of want to rank it last. I don't know. But without a doubt, number 1 is Delphox. It looks so sick riding on the broom with like the extra little brooms on the side. I don't even think I've seen it in game. I've only seen key art for it. What's the next starter you want a Mega for? Torterra. I love Torterra. I think that'd be so cool. I don't know what in the world they would do. Because I think if they made a giant tree, people would just say that it's a rehash of Gigantamax Snorlax. So I can't really think. I think it would actually be cooler if they did convergent types of some of the starters. I think that would be a real sick thing. Like imagine they made Torterra into like a water type rather than a grass ground. It's like an iceberg instead. It's like ice water. Torterra, exactly. You get it. You understand. Fair Pokemon game? You know, Chad, I really don't even know anymore. I really don't. There's so many good ones. I can't even narrow it down at this point. Because this game genuinely is so fun. That's just Avalugg. You act like there aren't 73 birds in Pokemon. It's okay to have repeat ideas. It's Platinum. Yes, it's probably Platinum. But you know, there's just so many. There's so many. Because like I love Black 2, White 2. Like that game has arguably the most content out of any Pokemon game. And I love that game top to bottom. And I still look back and laugh at myself because I hated it when it came out. But yeah, I don't know. I also like Legends Arceus, but I'm realizing that I kind of like this game more than PLA. Snowy, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. We hate ads. So true. Laser, thanks for the Prime as well. I don't know, what about you, chat? Let's remove the nostalgia goggles. What do you think is objectively the best Pokemon game of all time? Main series. No goggles. You take the goggles off. Use some. I like that. I like that take. Platinum. Scarlet and Violet. Wow. Okay. Black and White. Sparkle Soul Silver. I would rank that game so much higher if the post game, they like improved the post game more. They did, to be fair. To give them credit, they definitely did. I do like that Ultra Sun and Moon is turning the tide in fan reception. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. I feel like I had a little bit of a hand in that. I did. I will claim that. I have preached that Ultra Sun and Moon are fantastic games for such a long time. And I think also maybe a lot of you are very desensitized to Gen 7 from watching me play it for about 8 months. John, you're so humble. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Oscar, thanks for the Prime. Oh yeah, Grem's Alola Dex, that's true. Yeah, I don't think I've seen all of that. Or all that's been uploaded. What starter did I pick in this game? I don't even know. Tepig? We haven't used it. It's been marinating in the box ever since the first shiny I got. If you're talking Ultra Sun and Moon though, the first time I played through, wow, I actually don't even know. I'm usually really good about that. I don't remember what my first starter was. I want to say I chose Poplio. Any plans to return to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee at any time for like a dedicated video? No, I don't think so. No, not for a while. It's kind of hard to admit it, chat, but there are some games that genuinely I've done so much in them that there isn't really much more I can do. Like I've said so many times that I would love to find a reason to play Black 2 White 2 again, but I quite literally, there is not a single thing I did not do in that game. I did textbook 100% of that game. To the point where I played the game so much that there are maybe 50 other people maximum who have played it to the extent that I have. It's just like, that being said, Black and White, that I have not done everything in. So maybe that. Possibly. This is my first stream, but I watch all your videos. I watch your videos all the time. How long is the stream going to be on for? I don't really know. I just kind of stream until I don't want to stream. The one thing I do guarantee is the time that I'm live. It's usually within 11 a.m. Eastern. But I'm very adamant about getting at least one new monster on the team, which that actually can't be anything other than Ekans. So, Black 2, White 2, Professor Oak? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe. If I run out of ideas, yeah, maybe. Yeah, like there are definitely situations where I will come back to playing games that I have fully completed. Like for the shiny decks, like that's a free opportunity. I'm talking about like a dedicated video for like Black 2, White 2. I just don't think there's really anything that I could do that I would have interest in doing. Which is kind of, it's like bittersweet, but it's also a little sad that I cranked through the entire game in like 28 days and did quite literally everything possible. Shiny badge quest, yeah. Any ideas of what they might announce for Pokemon Day? I don't even want to have that conversation anymore, chat. I feel like every day we have had that conversation and it's the same conversation. There's a lot, chat. There's a lot that I'm excited for. I mean it in the most positive way possible. It's not you being annoying. It's just every single day we delve into that conversation. There's just so, it's, there's a lot that could happen. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games that I'm like kind of done with. There's also, here's the thing, there's a, you know, I've been making content for a long time, and odds are a majority of people who are watching right now haven't seen a lot of those really old videos. And so I could make, you know, we could do like a remaster of those videos or something like that. Like Battle Frontier and stuff like that. X and Y living decks, that is, that will happen, yes. It absolutely will. Yeah, recycle content. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Glaceon, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Because yeah, last time I did the Battle Frontier was 2018. 2018, I think, or maybe 2019. That's a long time ago. Hate to say it, but it is. But that being said, the videos for this year have kind of already been set in stone. Johnstone. That wasn't the right sound. Do I have the right sound? Is it this one? Nope. Those are gunshots. I'm sorry for shooting you guys. I didn't mean to. I found it. I found the sound, not to worry. You guys don't like that sound? I think it's a pretty good one. The Christmas tree is still up, chat. If somebody says that again, every day that somebody says it, I'm keeping it up another day. I'm keeping it up. I heard a shiny sound. Clipper ban, everybody. Let's see it. Yeah, the Christmas enjoyers are just gonna spam it. No, I genuinely just have not had the time to take it down. That's the reality. Yeah, I just had to find time to do it. I am just very, very busy off stream. Do the babies like the tree? I am grateful that they don't like climbing. They just stare at the bulbs. That's all. Live on stream takedown, I tackled the tree. Snap it in half. They're too heavy? No, it's a pretty sturdy tree. It's a pretty solid tree. I just don't think that they know that they can climb it. And I'm glad that they're ignorant to that information. I saw you were live. I bought a copy of Soul Silver. I'm gonna sweat it this weekend. There you go. Hopefully you got it for a reasonable price. Best of luck. Also, do you have a Pokewalker? Are you gonna be walking around doing little kicks to increase your step count? $3,000. Ooh, you got a Shiny Flabébé and Ultra Sun? Epic. I did not, and I do not, but there is one on the way. Very nice. Yeah, I think it's a fun thing. It's also cool that you can like interact with other people with Pokewalkers. It's just the only time that will ever happen to you is either if you have a friend who is also doing the same thing as you, like you both do a joint effort to like have that common interest for a period of time, or if you go to an event, like a Pokemon event. People do carry around Pokewalkers. Yeah, if you just go to Worlds, there are a lot of people who carry them. I remember last year, we went to the retro Nora's and Quick's retro shiny hour, and I'm pretty sure a whole bunch of people, they were like standing in a circle, like we were all talking, and somebody's like, "Oh yeah, guys, bring out your Pokewalkers and we can start trading." And I was like, "We were supposed to bring Pokewalkers?" And I just stood there awkwardly as everybody traded with their Pokewalkers. I was like, I did not know that was scheduled in this entire event, but I'll remember next time. I will. It's also cool, like you can just put your favorite Pokemon on there. I lost my Pokewalker when I was 12. When I was 12. On the upside, they are pretty widely accessible. They're just kind of pricey. I don't think we've reached expensive territory for them, but they are definitely pricey. Check the streets. You think you're gonna find one on the side of the road? What's a Pokewalker? It's a pedometer. It's a pedometer that came with Heart Gold Soul Silver. All right, it's time to check, everybody. This is our routine check. Every 30 minutes, we turn around. We go over here. There's a Weedle and there's a Kakuna in the tree. Neither one are shiny. There is a bird that is not shiny. We go over here. Hold. There is a fletchling in this tree. There's a fletchling on the car. That's no longer there. There's a Kakuna and there's a Weedle. And then we must go around the exterior or the perimeter. Or there could be a shiny Ekans because they only really spawn on the sides. And we check all of those and see. Did you get Riolu? No, I've been hunting it off stream though. I spent yesterday and this morning doing it. I did not find it. Sad, sad news. The rumors, it's really accurate. For its time, it was considered being one of the best personal pedometers you could have. Yep. That is no shiny. Hold on. I'm gonna see how quickly I can find a Pokewalker in my room. Ready? Time me. What's my time? What's my time? Ten seconds. Use your points, chat. Are you gonna do the quest to activate the nighttime? If we get Ekans today, yes. Bro just wanted to flex on us with his drip. That's not true at all. If I wanted to, I would show you this. Yeah. Real ones know what this is. Real ones know. This is a big deal. This is a big deal to a lot of people. That's actually, I was joking. That's absurd that you guys know that that's the Mario Joy-Con. How in the world could you possibly tell that over the neon red? A Joy-Con without drift, yeah. Yeah, it was for the Mario Day Switch that came out. When even was that? I know Mario Day, but like what year? 2022? I think. That was a long time ago. Because Mario is red. Not bad. What's the playtime on the challenge? 267 hours. 267. We've spent a hot minute here. We will definitely get over 300 hours before we finish this section. Any trips booked? No. Well, yes. But I can't talk about it. Not yet, at least. You get a Shalfa full odds snake. I'm gonna cry. Maybe I should do like a sympathy catch of 1 Ekans. Maybe that's what we need. We just get everything that we need in the area without it being shiny. I got a shiny Scrafty. That's another Pokemon that I need to go for at some point. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Because that's one of those ones that you kind of hunt while you're hunting for other things. And I think you can get it while you go for Dratini. I don't really know. We'll figure it out when the time comes, but... Did you get Honedge? No, I quite literally can't. Not even possible. It is a nighttime only encounter, and I have no nighttime. Scragging your Quizartico? Oh, like you fast travel there? You got Staryu? That's also another Pokemon I need. That's a nighttime only. And so... I think that there are very few nighttime Pokemon that you actually have to worry about in this challenge, at least at this point. But I think it's Honedge, Staryu, and then Mawile. I think that's it. I'll have to look. Your character needs sleep. No, we need to game, baby. We need to game. But yeah, is there anything that you guys are looking for in this area still? I know a lot of gamers want the Honedge. And hopefully I can walk away with that at some point. Love. Aw, that's cute. You both are looking for it. A story was just told, everybody. Yeah, but hopefully we can get the snake relatively early. Because that also comes with a lot of stuff too, if you haven't been keeping up with the series that we're doing. Because we will also get some free shinies on top of doing it. And by free, we already hunted them, we just couldn't catch them yet. And I'm very excited to grab those. It'll be a little segue in this event. I've only got Spinnerack and Ghastly. Fair enough. I'm right there with you, not to worry. What's your longest script page-wise? The Gen 5 decks, probably. I don't remember how many pages that was, like 23 or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, and everybody who I've seen a bunch of other people, like creators, make scripts and stuff like that. Mine is quite literally wrote out like an essay. I don't know anybody who actually does a legitimate, like, enter stage left, Absol blogs. Hey everyone, I'm Matt, and I love shiny hunting. Cue to a reaction of him getting a shiny. I just write it like it was like a high school essay. But it's color-coded. It's color-coded. Yeah, you also make sure to insert your laugh tracks. That's essential. Absolutely essential. I love shiny. Wait, Chad, I have a new emote. I added a new emote per request. Can you find it? Go ahead. Look around. There's a new one. You should edit your videos in Scratch. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's very nice. No, it's not Mickey 2, but that will happen. Is this Phantom Hourglass music? I believe that this is Wind Waker, but I think the song was also in Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, look it. There's a shiny one now. Scratch is a video editing tool for kids. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I've never played Wind Waker. Okay, so two things. One, it is free on NSO. So this could be your day. I will say the controls are not great for that game. I don't like that they're inverted and you can't change it. So if you're not used to playing with inverted controls, it's gonna be so annoying. That being said, I believe that didn't they fix it on the Wii U? Or not fix it, but they give you the option to choose which one you want. Anyways, I have also never played Wind Waker. I did it just for the Gen 5 shiny decks. I started the game just to like film a certain area. And the list of Zelda games that I have played and beat is odd, I think, to a lot of people who enjoy Zelda. So the only ones that I've played and beat are Phantom Hourglass and A Link Between Worlds. I have quite literally never played Ocarina of Time. I've never played Majora's Mask. I've never played Breath of the Wild. Never played Tears of the Kingdom. Just has never... And here's the thing is I really enjoyed playing both of those games. And I didn't know... I had no idea that you couldn't win. Like, there's no end to Phantom Hourglass, and that was my first Zelda game that I played through. And I remember beating Ganon. I was like, wow, I beat the game. Okay, let's do the post-game. And then I started the save again, and I'm just like in front of the area where you're about to fight Ganon. I was like, that's so dumb. My cartridge must be faulty or something like that. Okay, let me beat him again. And so I beat him again. And I went back to the same location. Ganon isn't in the Phantom Hourglass. Who did I beat then? I only played this game once, chat. But I didn't know that whenever you fight the final boss, that's the game. And then you just have to fight the final boss again if you would like to do it. And then you can just go and do all the side stuff. Beldum is in Phantom Hourglass. Oh. I didn't know that. Congrats. Congrats to him. Oh, by the way, chat. I'm gonna let you know that well, to some people, if they looked at my TikTok feed, they would say that it's getting worse. I think it's getting better. There's some videos I found this morning that I feel like I'm ahead of the curve, and these are like, I would be putting you guys on if I showed you these videos.
John, do you have any IBS advice? It's been a rough weekend.
Lock in. That's all I can tell you. Thanks for the 20 months, Jasmine. Bro makes trends. I'm gonna show you it. Are you and Poikro good friends? Yeah, we're also lovers. Hold on.
What on earth is this?
Oh, sorry. I thought I muted it. I didn't. Let me see. This video chat may change your life. It may change your life. I'm gonna be so honest. How do you like full screen TikTok? Is there a way to do that? No. Why can you do it on YouTube Shorts, but you can't? Well, I don't want the comments on screen. Turn your computer sideways. Okay, well, I'm just gonna show it to you instead. Wait, why is it not working? What the heck? What the heck? Okay. It's a banger. It's a banger, everybody. Okay.
Who likes Mrs. Butterworth? Who likes Twinkies? I don't like Diet Coke anymore. Cinnamon bread. Cinnamon bread.
She's just in her own world. She's just in her own world having a great day, chat. Cinnamon bread. I was saying that this morning. Is there anything else? Anything else that the folks will really like? Hold on. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. This is a good one, too. People will really enjoy this one.
Philadelphia cream cheese, I love you. I love you, yes I do. I love Philadelphia cream cheese.
I would love to be at a grocery store seeing this. He's just, what could he have possibly ate to love Philadelphia cream cheese that badly? He's also got like pirate glasses. Delete his social media. You guys just don't understand. I'll send you to Chinese Excavator TikTok. It'll happen. Don't mess with me. Yeah, that was the sponsor of the day. It was. Did you get Riolu? No. No, I hunted this morning too. I spent like an hour and a half doing it. I did not get it. We're still looking. We are. Kale, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. We're looking for Snake. We're looking for a Snake. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. You as well. What did you find today? We are currently doing a shiny hunting event where we all hunt in Zone 4. And currently we have, as of yesterday and today, we have caught 700, probably almost 750 shinies. Not me alone, to be clear. I got 10 new ones for the decks. There you go. I'm looking for 1. I just need to get Ekans. And yesterday I found 8 little monsters. And our goal today is to find not the same amount, but if I could find 6 and one of them is Ekans, I'd be a content boy. I'd be happy. What would you say is the fastest shiny hunting method? Any in this game. Any of them in this game. You think you'll get in Zone 4 tomorrow or take a day off because you didn't have yesterday off? I kind of had to figure it out. I really, there's a lot of stuff I am taking care of behind the scenes right now, chat, that I need to focus on, but I also want to adhere to the schedule that I have set up as well, and so I'm kind of trying to find the middle ground for that. So we'll see. What about Gyarados in the lake? That's pretty fast. There's a lot of like free shinies that you can get. It's kind of cool that it's now almost in a way, kind of a staple to Pokemon games. Because this game obviously had Mareep, and then PLA had Ponyta. Black 2, White 2 had 3 of them. Johto games obviously have them. What other ones am I missing? I know I am. Is there one in Scarlet and Violet? Oh, Munchlax. Blitzel. Yeah, I forgot about Blitzel. Yeah, that one's a chore and a half. Dreams, next to the 31 months of Prime. Would you include the home Pokedex rewards? No, I'm just talking about like in the game. Like when you're playing through the game, you can get it. Guaranteed shinies are too easy. Then don't get them. You don't have to. Most of those require an unbelievable amount of effort too, so I don't really agree with that at all. The amount of effort that you have to go through to get, yeah, like Gible and Dratini is tremendous. Like you have to complete a whole Pokedex to get Haxorus. There's only maybe like 3 that were actually straight up handed to you. I wouldn't have even known about Mareep if people didn't bring it up to me. Because I remember seeing people play through the beginning of this game and they had like a shiny Ampharos. I'm like, where did you guys hunt? Like, how did you get that so quickly? And come to find out, it was free. It was free in the game. The Blitzel's a good Ribbon Master. I think they need to really, not necessarily like up the amount of those special Pokemon, but I would love to see more of them where they're labeled through the marks. It's not, you know, like, because it is a mark, but it's not at the same time. Because didn't they do that for Horizons? Wasn't there a giveaway in Scarlet and Violet for Litos Sprigatito? Or whatever her name is from Horizons? I know that they have done that for the, like, competitions. The IRL competitions. You get all 3 of the starters, yeah. I really do kind of want to watch Horizons, because I've been told very good things about that. John's Talonflame. No, I'm not claiming that. John's Phanpy. Put that in the list. Nimis Belasem. These are all very good ideas, chat. Okay, no spider on the wall yet. It has not happened. And you know what? That's for the best. Also, I was under the, I was told that Ryan is also hunting here. Did he actually commit to it? I would not be shocked if he didn't. Because he would have to instantly turn on the day-night cycle, and that would probably be wildly inconvenient. Not impossible, but it would make his journey through the challenge more difficult to get like Eevee and everything.
Good luck with their cans.
Sig, 6 to the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I was in his stream, he's doing, oh, he is? Oh, right, so he's only hunting in daytime. Okay, never mind. Then yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Did he get Ekans? Do we have beef? Yeah, this, honestly, out of all of the zones I could have chosen for the first section of this video, this was probably the best one. Because I don't think that there are any areas that spawn this many Pokemon. Because in this area, it's roughly 30 Pokemon spawn in if you just walk directly down the middle. And a lot of the places have maybe half of that amount. For at least like the distance that we're running. I'm sure there is another location that has 30 or maybe more Pokemon. But that being said, one of the downsides is that I think half of the encounters are Spinarak. It is very high probability that you get a Spinarak, as you can clearly see. He got Dupe Spider. Yep, that's how it's gonna go. Chad, how many shinies have you got from this? Right now, my total is 8. 23. Jeez. Well, if you could, chat, I would appreciate it. You can get us that big 1,000. That'd be epic. -2. Bro failed. I think that still counts. That's still 2 to me. I would own it. Is it worth getting a Switch 2? There are so many factors that matter in that. So I'll give you some open-ended questions. Do you already own a Switch? Do you have a lot of money? Would you be bothered spending $500 for a console? You know, because everybody's different. Because some people have to work for months and months and months, maybe an entire year to make up enough money to buy a console. I will always stand by the belief that I don't think you should buy a console just to play one game. I don't think there's really a purpose in that. And I know people are gonna be like, oh, John said he was gonna buy a PS5 just so he could play GTA 6. This is my job. That's a totally different scenario. My personal choices do not reflect on you. But I would say if you have a lot of games you would like to play on it, I think it's definitely worth it, and I don't think that they're going to do an upgrade anytime soon. Because the next thing that they're going to release is probably an OLED. I found out that the Switch Lite thing, I believe, is not real, chat. I don't think they're doing a Switch 2 Lite. Like, I'm sure at some point they will do it, but I don't think that was a legitimate thing. My hard read is that the OLED version of the Switch 2 is gonna come out like 2 years from now. I guess another thing is like how much FOMO, because we're gonna assume that you enjoy Pokemon most, just because you're in this stream. How much FOMO will you get if they announce that the next Pokemon titles are Switch 2 exclusive, which is very, very, very likely. Because if your answer is like, I feel like I'm gonna be missing out severely, probably worth it for you then, right? Because right now, if you like Pokemon, there isn't like a super high incentive aside from Scarlet and Violet to get one, I guess. Because like obviously the experience of this game is significantly better frame-wise than the Switch, but the Switch version of the game is perfectly playable. It's 30 FPS, right? It just won't feel as good as playing this game. But some people don't care that much. I'm one of those people who does care about that. Especially if I'm like putting on a presentation or making a video. I want it to be like as nice as it can be, or I have the ability to make it. The human eye can't see more than 3 FPS. I actually have a funny story about that. When I worked in a game store, I forget where the conversation of it came up. Mind you, this was in 2015. I think it was 2015. The coworker that I had, he was he was kind of odd. He was kind of an odd man. What ended up happening, we were just having like he was having a conversation with a person who was asking about specific consoles or something like that. It was like basically the same thing, but the 2015 version of it. And he was asking about how a certain game performed on, I think, like an Xbox One or a PS4. And he straight up told the guy, he's like, yeah, I'm worried that the games won't run at 60 FPS. And he straight up told me, he's like, well, you don't have to worry because the human eye can't see past 30 FPS. And the guy was like, oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. And he left the store, and I went up to him. And keep in mind, this guy is probably like 20 years older than I am. Maybe 15. And I went up to him, I was like, hey, so that's not true at all. And he's like, what? I was like, you said the human eye can't see past 30 FPS. And he's like, no, that's definitely true. I was like, well, first of all, eyes don't run on frames. so that doesn't work at all. Anyways, I was like, I have seen 60 FPS. It is significantly smoother. He's like, no, that's just not how that works. And he was very adamant about it. I was like, okay, fair enough. Fast forward like a month or 2 months later, my manager and him are having a conversation, and they're talking about frames again. And I remember I was I think stocking in the back room, like just like fixing the leftover stock that was in the back room. And I hear them having the conversation about frames, like, oh, this game is confirmed to run way better on one console than the other. And I forget exactly how he worded it, but he basically, because my manager was talking about it, he's like, yeah, the frame is like, because it's 60 FPS, it looks so much smoother. That's cute. I would do it if it wasn't problematic for all of the previous shinies that I had. I absolutely would. I'm hoping Pokemon Day expands the boxes for ZA. Yeah, that would be very nice. Not necessarily for me, I'm just speaking on behalf of other people. Are there any like really notable Switch 2 games that are coming out that are not Pokopia or presumably whatever the next Pokemon game is? Like this year? Fire Emblem? How did I not hear about that? Oh, no date. Oh. Oh, Tomodachi Life. Yeah. Yeah. When does that come out? Kirby Air Riders already came out.
Just the past couple streams, how's it going?
Default, thanks for the 10 months. It's been going well. Yesterday we got 8 shinies. Only 2 of them were new, but we got 8. Pretty good day. Yeah, I've never played Tomodachi Life, and so I'm very excited to dip my toes into that. And I might do it on stream. We'll see. Any shines today? No. Not yet. Not yet. And I really don't know how many encounters we get per hour, but it's a lot. I'm sure I could calc it, which is short for calculator, by the way. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Wow, that is a lot of Pokemon. Holy moly, that's a lot of Pokemon per hour. Wow. Wait a second. Let me figure this out real quick. So that is... Wow. We take a guess, chat. How many Pokemon do you think we see per hour? I actually don't even believe that, but it's right. Mathematically, it's correct. If you were to guess, across an entire hour, 1,000, 2,000? No. No, it took me 15 seconds to walk all the way up here and reset the route. And you see 30 Pokemon, which means we see per minute 120, which equates to 7,200 per hour. And obviously, like, I'm not always this consistent. Sometimes I move, you know, forward. I mean, that does make sense if you look at it from the idea that we were finding one basically every single hour yesterday. But yeah, that means that we are already over odds. Which is fine. But yeah, sometimes I like go a little bit further. I think it would be a fair number to say about 6,500 per hour. That's like a huge cut, but I think for how much downtime there can be of you like having to walk past those cemetery slabs. Can someone remind me what the random Zone 4 Alpha chance is? It is completely dependent on the Pokemon. That's not good news for my boins. No, if anything, it's great news. Because I've already been here for an hour. We're very due. Did we get another Gort? I ended stream with Gort yesterday. We haven't got anything today. I believe it depends on the Pokemon. Because some Pokemon are like 5%, some Pokemon are 95%. But I think there is a general spawn rate of 5%, right? It's like it's 1 in 20 for a majority of them. Like when Matt was hunting Phalanx, it was 5% for that. I fell asleep in this Gort. Yeah, it was the final thing that we got. It was that we got that and that was the end of stream. Yep. That was it. What do I need from Zone 4? I need Ekans, and then we can make it nighttime. I thought it was always 5% inside the zones. I guess, yeah, fair enough. Because that would make a lot more sense, because I'm basing that off of like the outside of zone spawns, because those are really the only ones that I know. Because keep in mind, a majority of my knowledge for this game, chat, is early game. There's so many post-game things that I have zero clue of. Because I have played more of the early game than probably 99% of people, just because of the fact that I spent so long in Zone 1. We're at 800. There we go. Very nice. Is Shiny Dynasty coming in Pogo games gonna be one of those long researches like Mew? Yeah, I don't think it'll be as long though. I don't think so. Because I think that Mew and Jirachi were significantly worse to grind out than any of the other ones. Like, I don't even remember going for Celebi. I couldn't tell you a single task that I had to do in that, other than the initial one, which I believe is you have to catch every single Johto Pokemon. But you had to do that for Mew as well. Or you had to get like a gold medal, so it's like 90 out of the 100, something like that. But like, another one I don't remember is Shaman. Shaman was arguably the easiest one. And I don't remember a single difficult thing I had to do in that. There was like I think there was a 2-week time gate, and that was it. Celebi was easy because it wasn't part of the tour. Oh. Jirachi's research was so grindy with the 385 excellent throws. There was actually a day where it was most optimal to do that. This was, I believe, April Fool's 2 years ago. They did an event where any throw was considered an excellent throw. It was a XP grinder's dream, because you would just throw the ball, like you would just fast catch, and every single Pokemon was considered an excellent throw. And I think just from doing excellent throw, you gain 1,000 XP. And then if you use a lucky egg, you double that. And so people were just dedicated. I don't think people cared about shinies that day. They were just caring about grinding XP. Because I remember I did. I went on like a night walk that day. I was just catching quite literally anything I saw. I think I might be wrong, but fast catching can get you banned now? No. No, I don't think so. I think a lot of people would have been banned by then. Because here's the reality, is if it was that big of a deal, they would have patched it. There was a time research for 25 excellent throws in a row that day. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, what they would have done is if it was an issue to them, they would have just patched it. Yeah, it just makes the game, the speed of the game go by a lot faster. Just a little trick. I can't even do 5 great throws in a row. I think you could. Just about knowing the distance. There are some Pokemon that's a pain. You guys ever tried to catch Gothita in Pokemon Go? Why is it like this on the screen? Why is it 3 inches away from your perspective? Every other Pokemon is a reasonable distance, but Gothita is just, its eyeballs are going through the screen. The hardest part of the Pokemon attacking or jumping, yeah. You guys ever do, I know it doesn't really do anything, but you do like the bait where you pretend to throw the ball and then they like actually jump and you're like, yeah, I got you. You won't get me. Guy in my phone who controls the Pokemon. Some are way too far away. I mean, it's understandable for the really tall Pokemon, but yeah, there are some. I'm trying to think of one that's like outrageously far away for no reason. Like Lickitung. Lickitung, you have to chuck the ball. Have you checked the little snakes on the corner of the area? So we do it every 30 minutes. Yeah, any of the flying Pokemon. Zubat's annoying. Oh, Throw. I remember when I was doing Univitor last year. Yeah, there were so many Throw that spawned, and they were all like a mile away. You know exactly why Lickitung is so far back? Yeah, that tongue be stopping the ball. Hey, Mr. Stone, I'm having dinner. I'll be back after. You got enough to share with the class? You can't talk about that unless you have something to share. Undead, thanks for the 4 months.
Shiny coming soon for you, I can feel it.
I can too. I'm gonna cast a shiny beam, ready? It'll appear in 3 minutes. Okay, it spawned on the map on the sides, but I won't see it. That was a fast 3 minutes, by the way. Is PLA better than ZA? I think I have reached the point of playing this game, chat, that I think that this game is better than PLA. You heard it here first. I have committed to the idea that I think that this game is better than PLA. And if you know anything about me, you know that I love Legends Arceus. I think it would make it harder if they made a Switch 2 edition of that game. Because I think that weighs a lot. Because going back to playing Legends Arceus, it does feel a little bit clunky. That it's not as smooth. The battle system clears Arceus. I think the battle system in this game clears any other Pokemon game. And I know that that's a hot take. I just think that the battle system in this game is so fun. It's so fresh. And I would like to see it come back at some point. And you tip about how to shiny hunt the Ultra Beasts? Aside from like the game you hunted in, no. No, I would just hunt them in Ultra Sun and Moon though. For the ones that you can hunt them in. And then for the remaining ones, for somebody who has hunted it, is it easier to go for Blacephalon and stack Attacka in Ultra Sun and Moon, or is it easier in Dynamax Adventures? Because it's a soft reset, right? Or no, it's just Runaways for those, I think, right? It's soft reset. How does it work again? Because in that mission, if I remember correctly, because I haven't done that in who knows how long. Probably the subathon was the last time I did that. You have to run around in the grass, and I believe you have to catch 3 of them. But does it only spawn 3 of them? And so then you have to soft reset after you see 3 of them? We'll have to do it at some point. It only spawns 2? Okay. I knew it was limited. They don't disappear until you capture enough. Oh, then why would you need a soft reset then? It's faster. Oh. Yeah, I would love to see this battle format back, because that was one of the only things I did not like about Legends Arceus was the battle system. It was just not... Like, conceptually, I think it was a cool idea to have strong and agile moves. I just don't know if it really worked. If anything, it would have worked better in this game. Like, you could choose an agile move and then your meter would charge faster, or you could choose a slow, like a strong style move, and your meter would charge slower. And they could use that on top of the system that's already intact. It's just for a turn-based, I don't think it really worked that well, especially when you had no idea what they were using. And so like the order chart that you had in the top right that showed like who went in what order for the turns wasn't accurate. It was only accurate from your perspective of if you used a priority move and then they didn't. If that makes sense. Yeah, no, I don't think that this game could have come if Arceus wasn't made, for sure. Yeah, it was like a stepping stone and was the foundation of this game, for sure. And that makes me excited for whenever they do games. Not in terms of marketing. That is not even remotely surprising that they talk about Charizard every 45 minutes. What could they do to make Kanto feel fresh? I think Legends is like the only thing they can do. Yeah. Or do you guys remember that person who was doing like animations on Twitter of Pokemon, but it was played in the Ken Sugimori art style? That would be so cool. I would eat that up.
Find my 8 pages.
If somebody knows the name of the person who did that, it's such a fun and unique art style that I'm sure that they saw that. They 100% saw it. I'm sure they got very upset that they didn't think of that before that person made it. John, Ryan has already caught up. Bro's spreading misinformation. Yeah, but it looks so cool. Let me see if I can find it. That may be that might be tough. Hold on one second. Sugimori Pokemon game. Oh yeah, this. It's kind of crunchy, but this. I would eat this up. I would absolutely play my heart out. This would be such a banger idea. Like, come on, chat. Tell me you wouldn't. It has Fat Pika. This is all just like a Blender animation, but boy, would this be fun to play. Like imagine they did like a $40 version and it's quite literally just a full reskin of red and blue, but in 3D. I think a lot of people would be down for that. I'm good, more for me. I'll buy 2 copies, I'll buy one for you, and I'll keep it. No, I know it would be $70. I'm just saying, like, wouldn't it be neat? I'm well aware that I'm living in a pipe dream, but yeah. Just redo Fire Red and Leaf Green. I wanted the Sevi Islands. I think that the Sevi Islands were good for Fire Red Leaf Green. I don't think it aged well though. There really was a lot of nothing there. A majority of it was to house all of the unknown. And I don't think people care enough about unknown. Fun fact though, that was the first game to include the question mark and exclamation point. Yeah, it was great for Johto Pokemon. It absolutely was. I just think for the size of that location, there should have been a larger story than what there was. Yeah. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, I could be totally wrong about this, but I don't think, like, you couldn't go to Mewtwo until you completed the Sevi Island storyline, but I don't think the Sevi Island storyline related to Mewtwo at all. It was just like, oh, now that you've done that, you've proven your strength by conquering the entire region and Sevi Islands. And so now, just by sheer coincidence, Mewtwo is there. Which, like, that's totally fine, but I feel like they could have made at least a small connection. They could have just said, yeah, we're gonna be strong enough because we've heard that there's a strong Pokemon that resides in Cerulean Cave. Rather than just completing it and it's like, oh, by the way, Ash. It took her the Moltres story, yeah. I am glad they moved Moltres though to Mount Ember. Because what in the world was Moltres doing in Victory Road? What was the... There must be some reasoning behind that. They just like ran out of locations for it. Where's Moltres in Let's Go? It is still there. Yeah, it's still there. It's because there weren't Sevii Islands, so they kind of had to put it back. Yeah, and then they put it in Mount Silver. That's a great point. Yeah. Identity crisis. And then you'd be like, oh, well, maybe it gets better in the future. Nope, Galar? Moltres has no home. Moltres is just going around the Isle of Armor. Just flying around in circles forever. How am I today? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, and I'm hoping that we walk away with an Ekans soon. Fire Red, Leaf Green, Roaming Beasts are not very good, especially considering that you can fail them and they never come back. And while that is totally possible in a lot of the older games where you just straight up can fail Pokemon and then never get them back, the Roaming Beast, for some reason, they did not think about the fact that they know Roar. And they just will not come back. Oops! Shout out to Coliseum, though. They kind of fixed it. Kinda. I wouldn't say buying another game fixes it, but, I mean, they're in the game. They're in the story of the game, which is kind of cool, like in the main story. What was the Pokemon story plot moment that shocked you the most? We are currently in the location. I cried, chat. I teared up. Tears streaming down my face. I would also like to know, just as a person, chat, I'm very naive. I was shocked by Luzamine. When I found out that they were all related, I was like, whoa. What the heck? Who could have seen that coming? I realize now, looking back, it was very, very wildly obvious. One that I think is a little bit more fair, and I felt the same way, was with Jet. Jet and Tawny being related. I would have not pieced that together. They do not look like they are, like, close. Visually. Another shiny Ekans? Oh. I was actually talking to Nimi about this last night because she has not played the DLC, but she just did some stuff, like some main post-game stuff last night. And I explained to her because she was asking about stuff with Lysander. And I brought up that I feel like there were a lot of things in the DLC that I thought were going to be answered and they just weren't. And I'm kind of just holding on to the reality that we are never going to get those answers. Also, it is time, chat. It is time to check. Like, some of the things were answered, but I don't think they were answered to the volume that most people wanted them to be answered. Like, for example, the Volo stuff. Like, that, I would have put money down that Volo was in the DLC. I truly would have. Yeah, who's the mayor? Additionally, do we ever see Lysander again? He says that we won't. But I don't know. I feel like, because he was there to help. He was to help with Zygarde and stuff like that, and that was kind of like his main mission. Now he just has to walk Earth forever. No shiny, chat. Oh, there was one other plot point that I was really confused as to why they didn't talk about it. Yeah, like Sycamore, like where is Sycamore? I think you could write Looker off in the just because of the fact that he's known from going region to region to tackling things. So I think that one's one that you could just answer yourself, but I think the other ones just don't, like the Volo one's just weird. Like why would they even bring it up? Oh, sorry, the last one I was thinking about was what's his name? Ingo. All they said is that he went back to his world. I feel like there should have been more. There should have been like way more about that. Like, yeah, it's implied that he went back to Unova and that he just went back to his job at working at the train with Emmett. But that was a major thing. I just feel like there should have been more to that. But like maybe down the road when we get a Unova game, he'll talk about that. Maybe he was only gone for a day or so. I think we're forgetting the fact that he went back in time and saw the fall of the spear pillar. Like, I would be telling everybody. If I went back in time and went back to present day, I would be telling everybody on Earth. That also, I think it's deeper than that because that also implies that Volo went back with him. You know what I mean? Like, if Volo is also in present day, there was some incident that happened that led to Ingo and Volo both escaping and back to the future. Wait, Back to the Future. Somebody pull up the movie right now. Volo is immortal? Wait, what's the lore behind that? How is he immortal? Or like, what's the presumed thing that happens? Cynthia's Volo 1,000 years on HRT. That could be true. That could be very true. We should look into that. I would also like to note that PLA did not happen 1,000 years prior, but I love the energy. I'm pretty sure that it wasn't PLA like 1910 or something like that. 1930 is when it was supposed to take place. I don't think they specifically say, but it's presumed. 1800s. Man. Who remembers the 1800s? That was 200 years ago, chat. Don't say me. No. I wasn't there. Volo does. Yep, that's for sure. Yep, I was 30. All the way back then. I was. Chad, have you found anything today? Am I the only one who's going through it? We're due, baby. We're due. I found a rock. Oh, that's very nice. I had a rat this morning. I meal prepped this morning, and I made steak. Steak. I'm hunting Latios. Good luck. Sabuski, thanks for the 4 months of Prime.
How's it going today?
Going well. No complaints. I need an Ekans. One shiny Ekans, and I'll be set. Steak, that's quite the scheme. You guys are bullies. I'm sure there's something that, let's also, I'll get real flustered. I'm gonna be honest with you. Frustrated.
If you could be any dipping sauce, what would you be?
Ooh, who's the goat of dipping sauce? We're gonna just take it from the fast food realm, because I think we would be getting way too deep if we were like, oh, my grandma made a handcrafted cranberry honey. That's not fair. It's like, what's one that like an overwhelming majority of chat has tried? I think like, I'm gonna say a really basic take, but it's like one of the founding fathers of sauces, chat. Chick-fil-A sauce. A lot of chain sauces would not exist if Chick-fil-A sauce wasn't as popular as it is. That's the reality. Think of how many places have a version of Chick-fil-A sauce that's not as good. Ooh, yum yum. Holy goated pull. I'm sorry, it's yum yum. It's absolutely yum yum sauce. Wow, whoever made yum yum sauce, gotta be sick. What does it taste like? Yum. You know how Matt has his yum meter, where he tastes something and he gives it an amount of yums? There should be more yums in yum yum sauce. It should be yum 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 sauce. You guys have to tap into the blog's lore. There was one where he went to go see his friend, and they tried a Mountain Dew flavor, and he gave it 4 yums. Or no, he didn't give it 4 yums. His friend gave it 4 yums, and it was like a legendary moment in blog's lore. I'm sorry, guys. I had to plow my driveway. I'm sure in that time frame, John found shiny Ekans, right? Bro definitely lives in South Atlanta. Ryan, thanks for the raid. What'd you find? What did you find, Ryan? I heard that there was a dupe spinner rack, and that's all I know. Welcome to rank Y, by the way. 10 shinies, J's. I have 0 so far. I did a little calculation. With this certain route, we are finding about 6,500 Pokemon an hour. Kind of crazy. Can you confirm that there's a sauce made at Waffle House? I don't know. I mean, there's syrup. I've never had. What's the sauce? Thanks for hosting Ranch O Rama. Hey, well, thanks for participating. We currently, chat, in the Discord have over 700 shinies found. Or is it 800 now? I don't know. Yeah, it's wild how many encounters there are. Because I end up getting 7,200, but just because you get targeted sometimes when you walk up here, it will kind of mess up the numbers, but it's about like 120 Pokemon a minute. Have you done Pokedoku today? No, but I found a shiny Ghastly, so that's kind of cool. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that's very nice. That's also the same one that I got last time. Yeah, I think we need to name this one Waffle House. Chat, please, nature guesses. Nationwide is on your side. Nature guess on this silly little gremlin? Methinks? Serious. Impish. Okay. Waffle House. That is our first shiny of the day. We were very over odds, but we're up now. All the spinner rack are getting taken over by IBS and a Jolly Rancher. Just gonna reset. Let me do this. Did find a shiny. Okay, let's just run that prediction back. Why not? We got like 20 minutes. 2 spiders on the wall. Very nice. Very, very nice. I do also find it really funny when I get a notification from Mabel, because like it is entirely through the idea that I've only completed my research requests through catching shinies. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit the big 1,000 within a couple hours, chat, which is very cool. Make sure you use your points, chat. I think we're due for a back-to-back. Dare I say it? Yeah, it is like an accidental second challenge. The only exception to that is I did get some Pokemon. You know, like initially in the intro, you have to catch a certain Pokemon, and you could, in theory...
I've been watching a lot of Phineas and Ferb recently, and I miss this show so much.
I think you could actually complete the entirety of the dex with only shiny Pokemon. Or the research requests. It's just the amount of resets you would have to do. Oh, no, actually, sorry. The first 2 Pokemon are coded to not be shiny. Everything after that, though, you could make it happen. I will not be that person. I got close. Lucy, 6 to 17 months of tier 2. Chat, a show that I've been putting on when I go to bed for the past couple of days is Chowder. I haven't seen Chowder in so long. Those first few don't count towards the research. Wait, that's so true. Wait, maybe I am actually accurate then. The purple one. Yep. Yep. I didn't realize that that show was as short as it was. It was only 3 seasons. Is the Pokemon shiny in the Pokedex if the first one you catch is shiny? The way that it works in the Dex, I believe, is whatever Pokemon you caught last is shiny. And since I'm only catching shiny Pokemon, they're all shiny. This is actually really cool to look at. This is very cool to look at. Yeah, it's whatever you catch last. So if I hypothetically caught another Fletchling that was just a random one, it would change the entry to be regular. I think everything so far is shiny. I'll scroll through my decks, it's cathartic, yeah. Yeah, just looking over everything, all of your yields. Yeah, you can change the entry, but I don't really see the point if it instantly just swaps over the moment you catch something else. The another TV show that I was talking about last night with Nimi was Foster's Home. I haven't seen that in forever, and I might put that in the rotation. I really don't remember anything from that show, though. I guess that's more reason to watch it, because I remember watching it a lot. I maybe was not tapped in. Yeah, no, we were talking about cheese. It's hard to forget about cheese. I saw it! I saw it! Editors, do a replay. That was frame perfect, lock in. I should be playing Counter-Strike with how well I reacted to that. That is a shiny Ekans! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Wow, are we rapidly approaching the 2-year mark?
We've done it, everybody. We have found our shiny. What? Why no sparkle? Oh, look at him. Yep. Come on over here. Come on. Yeah, oh, you're very nice. Oh my God, you're very mean. All right, there we go. We got Ekans. That is the last day Pokemon that I needed for right now, which means it's now time to do a big change. So, first thing we're going to do, before we do anything, oh, nature guess. My bad, I'm sorry. Nope. Nature guess. If you didn't see it. That also means we have now hit... We're about to increase our total crazy. We're now at 56. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna say bold. Quiet. No talking. And what do we name it, chat? String cheese. Wait, it is gonna turn yellow. Yeah. That's a great point. String cheese. Will cheese even be allowed? What? Why wouldn't it be? The word cheese is banned? Okay, let's take a little look and just see if there's anything else that's shiny. No. We learned this before. We did? I don't remember that. I don't. Okay, so not bad. There are a lot of shinies we're about to get right now, chat. We're not gonna do a prediction because that's not fair. Because all of these have been previously encountered. We just couldn't reach them. Yeah, we are taking a little segue in the RANCH O RAMA to do probably one of the most important things we have to do in this entire challenge. Also on that note, no other shinies here. That's totally fine. Okay, so we are going to turn it into daytime. Nope, sorry, we've had that. For how many hours? How many hours have we been in daytime? 268 hours. We are now going to turn it to nighttime. We're gonna activate the day-night cycle because there is Honedge and Patrat that we need to get here still, as well as some others in some other locations. But before we do that, we still have to complete these first 2 side missions. The first 2 side missions of the game, because we did the alpha one already a really long time ago. I actually don't even remember when we specifically did that. But we are going to jump into that right now, and we're gonna do the least important one out of the remaining 2 that we have to do, which is take on this one. You already do pickle? Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. Hold on. That's... Just give me 1 second, chat. Oops. Okay. Oh, my back! Oh, pardon me, dear. Are you here to help with my request? I lost my ring here in the Dormes Bien Cemetery, you see? And it's very important that I get it back. Oh, my poor back. I was visiting a loved one's grave when a wild Pokemon of all things jumped out of nowhere. Oh, did it ever give me a fright. I took a tumble from the shock and, my, what a mess it was. Traumatic. Wild Pokemon running all over Lumiose, the cemetery turned into a wild zone. Why would have lost my ring if it wasn't for all this nonsense? At any rate, it was a Pokemon called Sableye that jumped out and gave me such an awful fright. As I recall, that particular species is weak only to the fairy type, so mind yourself when you run into it. All right, it is time to begin our first, but kind of not first, side mission. I dropped my ring around the far end of the cemetery. Yep, I did get Snake. This is shiny locked, and I'm also not gonna catch it. But actually, I kind of need to bring an appropriate Pokemon to blow this thing up. Azula! Azula, you know what to do. Okay. Wait a second, chat. I could just never beat the game. I could just never beat the game. You know what I mean? Think about it. We could have the best timeline right now. There it is. It's a Sableye, and it looks like it's holding the ring that you're searching for. Will you battle the Sableye? Yep. There it is. It's crazy how late I'm doing this. Goodbye. That's it. No catching. We will not be catching it. Okay. All done. How are we gonna grind EXP? You're about to find that out. Sableye ran off somewhere and left behind the cherished ring. Okay, we got it. $10 and I eat it. Okay, let's return it back to her. Oh, that's it! That's my ring! Okay, here's your cherished ring. What? So that Sableye was carrying my ring around, wasn't it? I didn't think a wild Pokemon would have such a good taste in jewelry. Classic. But now that I have it back, I won't let go of this ring anytime soon. It's the wedding ring my wonderful husband gave me, after all. Thank you, dear, truly, and please, take this for your troubles. Yippee. We're all done. That is side mission 3 completed, chat. Okay. And I would also like to note, chat, this is another video that will be going with this video because we were doing every single side mission with shinies. And we already did side mission 1. I don't remember when we did that, but... You know, perhaps I'll ask someone to place this ring atop my grave after I've passed on. Oh. We've got one side mission with Emma left. Okay. And it's right here. Now this one may hurt some people, but it must be done. Well, hello, you're Emma's new helper, I take it. Okay then, let me get right to my request. You see, I'm terribly interested in Pokemon evolution. You're familiar with how Pokemon evolve, yes? They transform and grow strong by gaining EXP points in battle, becoming close to their trainers all sorts of ways. Out of all the evolution methods out there, I'm most taken by those that require items to induce. So I went to all sorts of effort to get myself such an item, in this case, a Thunderstone. But there's just one unfortunate problem. I don't have a single Pokemon that requires a Thunderstone to evolve. I did a little research and it seems a Pokemon called Pikachu would be just what I need. So here's my request. Please, give me a Pikachu. You won't walk away empty-handed, of course. I'll be happy to trade you my Heracross. Now here's the thing, chat. I have to complete all these side missions with shiny Pokemon. I fear I may have to make the ultimate sacrifice. Now, on the upside, I have about 5 of them. We're really not missing out. I'm not trading Pickle. I'm not trading Pickle. We can trade. Okay, you guys have to vote. This is gonna be really awkward. It's gonna be really awkward, but I want you guys to vote on who you would want most to be traded. Who do you like the least? I think we need to do maybe a small presentation. Okay. I think this is the only reasonable way that we can get to the bottom of this. Okay. Let's just go out. Let's just have a meeting outside. Okay. May I present to you our first possible trade? This is Cucumber, the female Pikachu. Oh, sorry. This is Cucumber, the female Pikachu. Very cute, very kind, has a lot to say. Maybe it can get angry. Oh, it can get very angry. Okay. So, that's just the starter. That's just the starter, Cucumber. Okay. Next Pokemon is P. P, who is also a female Pikachu. There really isn't any difference between the two of them unless one of them is different sized. Let me see. Medium, small. Okay, this one is baby. I didn't know that. This one is baby. Both female Pikachu, but this one's baby. What natures? I guess that is also important. The first one is lonely. This is gonna be so difficult. Okay, this one's this one's lonely. The next one, there's no way that you are just making it so hard for me. That's just stupid. Okay, they're both lonely. Well, we do have a third option, who is a male Pikachu named Yellow Rat. Now, I don't know what type of emotions I was in during this period of time, but I promise you, it's a term of endearment. Okay, that was a cute little cry, though. That was a cute little cry. Also, let's just check. It's a medium. It's a medium. What nature is it? Brave. Well, you're gonna have to be pretty brave, Yellow Rat. Because you're about to embark on a new adventure.
My adult money to sub to someone.
Hold on now. Okay, let's do that. Really made it hard for me, huh? I'm gonna take you, and then we're gonna take you. It's crazy. The 7's in chat. Goodbye, Yellow Rat. Adios. A shiny Pichu or a regular Heracross, which can never be shiny, by the way. It's shiny locked. All right, we got it. That was perfect timing with the music. That's crazy. Welcome to the family, Pikachu. As a little nice to meet you gift, allow me to use this Thunderstone. Immediately, we get to see the evolution. We don't even have the Pokemon yet. And it's also shiny in the evolution. Goodness me, Pikachu evolved into Raichu. Wow. Let's see what Pokemon Raichu is, shall we? According to the Pokedex, it stores up electricity inside itself and then turns so aggressive that it may attack its trainer. Well, I fear that's your problem now. Gosh, well, I know the Thunderstone isn't the only stone that makes Pikachu evolve. There are plenty of others out there to find. Anyway, thanks ever so much for your help. I do give Emma my regards, won't you? Okay. Yeah, we got a Heracross now. All right. Another mission done. Okay. Oops. Up.
Hello John. Did you see my shiny wall of spiders? Hope you like it. Love the content. Keep up the great work.
I believe that I did. Or somebody else already claimed it. Did somebody just lie for attention? No one would do that in my chat. Surely not. All right, let's check on it. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. All right, hi Tracy. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, it doesn't say yellow rat. She already renamed it to the default name. But it is shiny now, so that's cool. It will stay shiny forever. She will always have this shiny Pokemon, and she has no expression whatsoever. That's nice. Okay, well. Anyways, we have now done all of the ones that we need to do. So, we can now go back to the Looker Bureau. Oh, I thought she had a Flaffy. I'm so out of touch for this, chat. I genuinely thought this was gonna be like a hard battle. I'm using detect. You can't hurt me. Wow. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be harder than that. My bad. It's not that I underestimate you, it's just that you're even stronger than I imagined. Thanks for the great battle. I can tell you're the type of trainer that I like. Here, I'll heal up your hardworking Pokemon. The Reaper I send out in battle can evolve into a Pokemon called Flaffy, which can then evolve into Ampharos. Now imagine if we had that, but ours was Orpal. Oh wait, we do have that. All right, it's Mega Evolution time. Holy moly. There it is. Mega Evolution surpasses the limits of evolution to power a Pokemon even further. Because when a Pokemon Mega Evolves, its moves also get more powerful. That said, pushing the limits of Mega Evolution means a Pokemon can't stay Mega Evolved forever. See, we gotta try get that good at using Mega Evolution too. Pokemon are amazing! You know what, John? I got a feeling that Mega Evolution will find its way into your life just like Hotel Z did. Anyway, thanks for coming by today in advance for it. Thanks for it. You are great and help out. This city is full of people in need, so if you see someone in trouble, just give them a hand just like you did for my clients earlier. Speaking of which, I could use your help too. If you see a black four-legged Pokemon around, be sure to let me know. Luxray, Mega Luxray. Okay, mission done. That's it, chat. Oh, I lied. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer John, rank Y. That's right, chat. We have made it 270 hours in the game, and we have not even been announced our promotion rank. For all we knew at that point in time, that was the end of the game. We had to go fight Yvonne, and we will get to rank X if we win. Unfortunately, chat, we are not even remotely close to taking her on. However, this is a big change. You got pinged by the ZA Royale app? Guess you know who your next opponent is. You should head to the battle zone tonight and duke it out with some trainers to earn points. No. 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 No, thank you. So, as you can see, chat, it is now officially active for the day-night cycle. Additionally, there are now alpha Pokemon. As you can see, we will go over and I can show you. Alpha Pokemon are now available on the map. That is our first alpha visible. And that also means that in Zone 4, we can get alpha Pokemon. Totally possible, right? What we're going to do now, let me go back to the other music. We can't do it entirely in Zone 4 yet until it's nighttime, but now that the day-night cycle is active, additionally, if we go over here, we can now start missions to activate Holovators. And there are a bunch of Pokemon that are up here that we do not have. You want to use the Holovator? Sorry, I'm still working on it. Besides, I'm on my break right now. Oh, I know. Why don't you and I have a Pokemon battle? Why would you want to do that on your break? Okay, well, let's have a battle. I hate his mustache. Oh, I don't think we need to go that far. Sami. Oh, I fear this is not gonna go well for you. Even with chat, I think you're kind of dust. They'll get harder. They will, I promise. They will get more difficult, just give it time. Maybe we send out Snake. Maybe we send out our Snake. Okay, this is a little bit more fair. Just a little bit. All right. Not bad. Okay. It's time to get a bunch of shinies, chat. You know the Pokemon I used in our battle? I caught them all up on the rooftop. Very interesting. I got so focused on catching them, I almost missed my break time. My point is, you can find all sorts of Pokemon on rooftops around the city. You should have a look around next time you're up there. Okay, that'll be right this second. Cool. We have finished side mission 4. The sun is getting low. This is the first time we've ever got that notification. Okay, I'm gonna save. Get ready for a whole lot of shinies. I have no idea what is up here, aside from, I believe, 3 Pokemon. Okay, well, there's one. Scatterbug. There's also a Scatterbug over there. There's an Emolga over there. Is there anything over here, though? No. Okay. Not gonna collect that. No, I think that's it. Which that means that kind of sucks. I despawned the shiny Emolga. We can get Hawlucha over there, I know. I'm pretty sure I despawned the shiny Emolga. Darn. Okay, well, we can still get it. We can still get it at some point. And we still have Hawlucha. It's probably somewhere else. No, I saw it over here. I did see it over here at some point, and I believe that those are the only 2 spawns. Well, I don't know if there's any other locations other than this Hawlucha that I have missed. We also get a really good shot of it now, too. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's so cool. Oh, look at him walking. Oh, he's big man walk-ins. Okay. Very nice. Okay, how do we get over there? One of those. Give me voids. Are there any other shinies up here? Actually, we'll check that in a second. There's actually potential that there are. Wow, that was really easy. All right. Well, that means we are now at 57. I am a little bit sad about the Emolga, I'm not gonna lie to you, but that's okay. All right. Nature guesses for all 3 of them, chat. I'm gonna guess that one of them is serious. Modest. Impish. Impish. Okay. I'm gonna name this one Wait, because we had to wait a long time to get it. And I'm gonna name this one Long Time, because we had to wait a long time. What do I name Halucha, chat? What do I name it? That's toxic. That's so toxic. Just name it Jason. No, I don't think so. That's not very nice. Okay. I had to add these to the party, even though I don't really want to. What else do we have? IBS. No, I don't. Never mind. Okay, let's check over here and see if there's anything else, because there's a strong chance that we got another shiny while walking back and forth here. Ooh, I cannot do that. Okay. This one definitely wouldn't be. Okay. And yeah, nothing over there. Will I get the screws? I will at one point when I want to get all of them. Yes. That is so sad. I don't remember what day. I'll have to look back in the off-stream recordings, but I did find a shiny Emolga. Anyways, okay, well, it's time to go back to what we were doing before. I need to set the day-night cycle to nighttime, though. There's a chance for Ekans on the two L-shaped buildings near Riolu. Oh, it is nighttime already. All right, everybody, get ready for cinema. The first nighttime of the playthrough. Here we go. This is it.
I am so back. Did you miss me, John?
This is it. It's nighttime. Yes! Yes! It's nighttime! All right, well, we do have the battle zone. We're not doing that for quite a while. We are just going back to this zone. And what I'm going to do is, should I catch the Pokemon to activate nighttime, chat? Should I do that? Also, I can actually walk around with Halucha, which is cool. Or like to activate the alphas. Okay. Rat. And then we have to find a Honedge. Oh, there's Alpha Spider there now. Cool. Very neat. Oh, there you go. Go ahead. Aerial Ace. Boink. I don't have any other moves I can use on you. Come on. No, you got it. Oh, right. I can use any ball on this thing. Great ball. Okay. So now, I've officially caught everything that's available. We have surveyed all of Zone 4. Which means now alphas will spawn here. Which means, additionally, when was this prediction done? If I get a shiny by 1. Because I'm pretty sure I redeemed the one where I got the shiny for Ekans, right? It was a yes? Okay. All right, we're gonna do a prediction for 2 instead of 1. Or 130, I mean. All right. And now we begin the nighttime grind. Actually, hold on. Hold on. We're doing a new type of prediction now. It just makes things way easier down the road. Do we get a shiny before daytime? That is our new prediction. It will not be time-based. It will now just be based. Oh, wait. This actually might throw a wrench in our... We might have to change our little route that we have planned. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're not going to run with Hawlucha. I might have to change my movement here. And that way, whenever it turns daytime, we don't have to worry about it. We just shift it over. But now... we will get Patrat and Honedge rather than Ekans. Honedge is still the hardest thing to get. And I am not very confident that we will get that, but who knows? I got a shiny snake, there you go. This is a crazy moment, chat. I am actually blown away that we are we are currently here. I am excited to see the first alpha that spawns here. Do we already have Patrat? No. No, we do not. We do not. But as I've always said, as long as we get one new shiny every single stream, it's a good stream. So I'm content right now. I am. And we actually, oh, as you can see, there we go. That's our first one. I shouldn't have stopped. Oh my goodness. Any Gort in this area, yes. And also, just for clarification for the mods, once it turns daytime, I'm gonna check all of the spawns. Oh, Larg Rat. I'm gonna check all the spawns to make sure. Actually, no, you know what we should do? Because the spawns are gonna be different for the day and night cycle. So I'm gonna check the spawns right when it says that it's becoming nighttime. That would make the most sense. That's our game plan. That's right, every time I take a break from watching streams, there's a billion new cat emotes. I don't think we've added one for a while. I added an emote yesterday, but it was a blossom. Yeah, we just need Honedge and Rat. And then we need Staryu, and we've done every single zone. Do you not have benches yet? No, we do. We do have benches. I forgot to mention that as well. Day is 16 minutes, night is 8 minutes. Oh. Yeah, maybe we don't do the... I thought it was way longer than that. To be fair, this is my first time at night. Ever. I would also like to note, in the weird realm that we find Honedge before Patrat, and like that's all that we find today, we might just go to hunt in Zone 2 because there's Rat and Staryu. We'll have to see. It's pretty unlikely because I think there's only one Patrat that spawns in that zone. But is 95 the total amount of unique Pokemon in the game not evolved? No, that includes evolutions. That includes the evolutions. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Well, I would very much like to get Honedge. I'm still down to hunt here because we, you know, like we have hunted here, I think the least out of every location aside from Zone 2, because we were only in Zone 2 for a day. But that was because I got insanely lucky, and there were less things that I had to find, to be fair. but we'll probably have some extra, some overtime. Is Honedge a rare shiny? It's not really. It's just unlikely in comparison to everything else. Like, we'll find so many Spider and Ghastly. Because it replaces... Does it replace Ekans? No, Patrat replaces it. I think it's just additional spawns. I really don't know. I really don't know. We'll have to see. But like regular, alpha, doesn't matter to me. Oh, there's one, see? Yeah, I think it just is added to the pool of some of the Pokemon that are here, rather than replacing the slots, and Patrat replaces all of the slots of Ekans. It's 20%, yeah. So that's kind of the downside. That's why it's the rarest then, is because it's not a guaranteed slot. It's just it's a chance at seeing the Pokemon every single time. But I'll still take it. I got no complaints. We're doing our darn thing today. And what I'll do tonight is I'm gonna do some research into finding out where would be the best to hunt for Emolga. Because if I'm not mistaken, that Dratini that we were hunting also had... Oh no, that was the old Dratini hunt. That had an Emolga there, but it wasn't really something I could hunt. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Magar, thanks for the 18 months.
Hi chat, you are looking good today.
Wow. What kind of positivity is that? That's great. That's very nice. Thanks for the 18 months. Polish, thanks for the 8 months. I'm back. Did you miss me? Yes. Now look at this Honedge. Okay, yeah, so... Oh. Large rat. We're gonna do it for this prediction, chat, but once it gets to... Actually, this kind of works out. We're gonna go back to time prediction, because if nighttime is only 8 minutes, that really doesn't help us. At all. That's way too fast. Only about a 1 in 20,480 chance for Honedge. Here's the thing, though. Oh, no. Because that's only Ghastly. That's only for the Ghastly spawns. What if you did it every 1 day and 1 night? There's no reason for me to hunt in daytime. I have everything. We were exclusively, once it turns daytime, I'm just gonna turn it to nighttime. That's why we waited so long to enable this. Riolu, I'm talking about specifically here, but yeah, Riolu, we're just gonna do the opposite, so we're only gonna play during daytime. Yep. And then the only other night Pokemon aside from Honedge and Staryu is Mawile. This is the Okran? Yes. Yeah, we have done large advances today. I'm just gonna let this run its full course. Every 15 minutes would be a good prediction. No, we should just do it for every 30. It would just become too annoying. How long did it take you to get Hawlucha? Not long. I actually have no idea. We'll have to see. There's a place that bench resets from Mawile and Eevee at the same time. Okay. I'll have to think about that then. Because I already had one where I was gonna go for Dedenne. And so I guess I can just do that. It was Dedenne and the Ralts. And so if I get Dedenne and both of the Ralts while I'm going for Eevee, maybe I can switch to that one. I don't know. don't know. All right, it's daytime, but we still have to do our check. We still have to do our check. Shelf of Ghastly, there you go. We passed by a bunch of them. Okay, so we're gonna turn it to nighttime. We officially have benches, everybody. So hold on 1 second. What's your favorite Pokeball? I always really like the Apricorns, like the Fast and the Lure Ball. So cool. Nothing there. No Gort. Let me go outside. No. No. Nothing there. Okay. Now let's check inside. What's a Gort? Hey, it's Gort, basically. I will say that we are seeing a lot of Honedge. I think that's very promising. Because like when I hunted prior, the route that I was taking was not, it was not as good as this one. Yeah, okay. Nothing there. All right, we're just gonna set the predictions to every 30 minutes. Again. Back to it.
He doesn't like my idea.
What was your idea? John, would a prediction of see a shiny or hear a shiny first be good? It's just I don't know when I'm gonna get one. That's kind of the issue. Would you rather do that, chat? Do you want to switch things up? It's just we don't know when the prediction will end. No. Maybe we do it for the next one. Because like out of every location to pull that, probably this one. This would be the best one. That's harder to mod. I can take care of it. I will determine whether I saw or heard it first. Is Gible nighttime only in zone 8? No, it's just really rare. Into hole, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's day or night. But 20%. Wait, that's 2 of them. Wait, there's so many rats. Dandy! With the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Large. I can't believe we're finally seeing alphas. A large stepping stone in this challenge, chatters. Oops. Come on. Come on. Can I do the Wordle? No, I'm okay. We got a game, baby. We got a game. So now I can actually set up my, or like, have my want. I do want another shiny alpha Honedge. If I could get a shiny alpha today, that would be so sick. It would be really, really, really cool. Can you do the worm? No. I would love to know though. Yeah, we did get Halucha. There was a small sacrifice along the way, but that's okay. That's just what happens. We did lose out on a shiny Emolga. Honedge would be great, but if it was shiny and alpha, that'd be a great day. And then we just need rat. I do not care about what the rat looks like. It could be any sort of rat, and I would be content. I think now that we don't have any, we don't have to worry about the time of day. I don't think I'm gonna make Staryu a priority, like I don't know. We'll figure it out. I guess it really just depends on today and like how that goes. Cause like the thing I want to do the most is get Riolu. Cause it's just the most annoying thing. Cause like Dratini, I can hunt whenever I want. Larvitar, I can hunt whenever I want. Riolu is bench, or sorry, Eevee is bench, and so that one doesn't really matter time of day at all. It's just, you just kind of do it until you get it. So, we'll just have to see. And Eevee will definitely take longer now that we did that, but at least we find other stuff along the way. So it's hard to complain about it, I guess. And also, I cannot fathom all of the remaining 4 Eevee that I have to get will take as long as the last one did. Because that one took me 25 or 26 hours to get. And that's pretty much 1/10 of our total playtime. So, the odds are in our favor for that not to happen. That being said, we are still far away from getting all of the Eevee. Do you know what the count is if you included evolutions? This is with the inclusion of evolutions. Because total hunts in this section, I think, is like 45 or something like that. And I have quite a big chunk of that. I really don't know what the number is, but oh, 2 alpha. What do you think is the best Pokemon game for a newbie? Let's Go. No, I wouldn't say X and Y. Think of the concept of the Pokedex. Because like everybody plays Pokemon for a different reason. Like some people shiny hunt, some people just play for the story and then never touch it again. Some people like completing the Pokedex. X and Y is arguably one of the hardest Pokedexes to complete. People would be very put off to that. They're like, oh, there's 20 other of those Pokemon games. I'm not doing that. Let's Go is so, like, that game was specifically made for people who have never played the Pokemon games. That was the entire intention between making that, was to find a bridge between Pokemon Go and the main series Pokemon games. It couldn't be more tailored to a new person to Pokemon. Because it's also the most familiar one, so like, even if you've heard the game through word of mouth, you can see that, you're like, oh yeah, no, I know Bulbasaur. And while that is also in this game, it is kind of overwhelming. It's like if I were to go play a modern Digimon game, I would be so confused. I'd be like, I have never seen any of these. Where's Agumon? It is also really easy, yeah. And the Pokemon follow you, and why is X and Y one of the hardest Pokedexes? It's the largest one, just for starters. Because there's 721 Pokemon. Oops. And if you try to do it through X and Y, like the most authentic way of like, you know, you try and catch as many Pokemon as you can in X and Y, there are a lot of Pokemon that are just annoying to get. Let's start with just some really specific ones. Think of like Heatmore and Durant. When you go for those because you have to hunt them through hordes and they fight each other and try to knock each other out. That's a little bit annoying, right? It's like a small thing, but like these small things add up. Yeah, like Kevin. And the roamers. I think people forget that in order to get the roamer in the game, what you have to do is encounter it like 10 times and it will just run away from you over and over. Large Baug. Best memory from 2016. I do find it interesting that so many people are like, love the idea of remembering that they lived in 2016. But there were a lot of banger moments. I think mine. I think one of the easiest ones is just to pull concerts. Like I went, I'm pretty sure this was 2016. Correct me if I'm wrong. It may have been 2017, but I went to the Ray Shremmerd and Lil Yachty concert in 2016 in Boston, and we got to listen to Black Beatles live and do like the mannequin challenge in the concert. That was pretty sick. I'm supposed to correct you on your lore. Well, I just don't know what year the concert was. I'm pretty sure it was 2016. Yeah, because that was like their rise. That was their big blow up. Was from that era. Oh, Santaloon Forest. I don't really know what else. It's so long ago. It's so long ago, I don't know. Dandy, thanks for the 8 months, and they said, buh. Love that. The one thing I do find interesting, though, is the amount of people, or the amount of artists that were popular in 2016. They're like tapping into the fact that everybody is talking about like 2026 is the new 2016. And it was cool at first because like Fetty Wap got out of jail and people were like, oh, he's gonna save music, he's gonna make the best summer ever. And then like some people who were who were not as important in 2016 they're like, guys, me too. Guys, I'm gonna do it too. Come on, guys. Listen to my music too, please. It's like every single artist is doing it right now. It's like, well, maybe not specifically you. Wow, nights are so fast in this game. Bring back Akon. He's busy working on Akon City. Not right now. Oops. Nope. There we go. Fetty Wap had a godly run in 2015 and 2016. Exactly. Yeah. Absurd. There are very few artists that could even replicate that. Like every single song that he put out did unbelievable numbers. I think a comparison could be I forget what year, 2020, like Lil Nas X. Every single song that he put out was huge. Marketing was always insane. Is it bad that I have zero clue of who Fetty Wap is? Let me remind you real quick. Yeah, baby! Does that ring a bell? Okay, I'm back. Let's get a shiny. Okay. You guys think I'm silly? Silly. Have you heard that banger song, Counting? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been singing that one for a long time. Wait, wasn't there a guy on TikTok who he would sing songs, but the songs were just numbers? He'd be like, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that was just his entire TikTok page. Was just, he would pick random strings of numbers to do. He'd be like, 73, 74. What a fun activity. What numbers are we doing today? I say we should do 306. If you're a Pokemon, what nature would you be? I'm gonna get mild. I'm gonna get mild. Or naughty. Oh no. Something bad is going to happen. Something very bad is about to happen, chat. Have you heard the new Alphabet song? I've shown it on stream and it just got everybody upset. They got rid of LMNOP, chat. Here's the thing, I feel like that's just not necessary. Because when has that been an issue for any of us? Think about it. When have you ever said to you've ever thought to yourself that LMNOP was 1 or 2 letters? Like we all know, it's just they just say it really fast in the song. Yeah, it made it more memorable. Instead, now, they do it the same cadence of everything else. And it's like HIJKLMNO. And it messes up the end of the song too. Because I think at the end, it doesn't go, now I know my ABCs, next time won't you sing with me? It's like, those are the letters. Now. Yeah, now it's, and then bro did the whole alphabet. I know deep down it took you forever to type that out. You were going like this with your keyboard. Q, R, S, I know where T is. T, U. Is he still talking about it? V, W, I found W. Dear God, where's Z? I'm fast with it. I'll never forget when I worked at the warehouse job that I had when I worked at the call center. Whoa. When I worked in the call center, they have you do a typing test to see if you can type as fast as they, people are doing the orders, so you are like, I guess, competent enough to take phone orders. And I took the test. They just give you a generic typing test to do. I said, okay, I'll do it. I do the typing test, and they come up to the computer, and they looked at me like in astonishment. Like I just broke the sound barrier in front of them. They look at me and they're like, oh my God, you typed 83 words per minute? And mind you, I messed up a bunch. And so I was like, wow, that's really bad. I'm sorry. Cause like 83 is it's not that great. Right, exactly. That's what I was like, oh. And they're like, John, that's the second fastest time recorded in company history. I was like, oh. Well, I'm glad that you're happy with it. I don't really know what my typing speed is right now. I think I'm bordering on 100, which like 100's good. It's not, right? It's not wow. But I would say like I could do a solid 95 to 100. Do the test. All right, I'll do it. Monkey type. This is what I use. I use monkey type. Also, I'm gonna move myself so you guys can see that I'm typing and know that I'm not cheating or hacking, okay? Also, I'm a little bit nerfed because it's on this screen and so I have a small delay, but I'm gonna do my best. And also, actually, I'm gonna move this. Music! Cue the music! This is not... Okay, we're gonna do it. That's fine. No, you guys are making fun of me and... A 94. Okay, it's a 94. That's not bad for the first try. I was right. I was pretty accurate in what I said. Hold on. Let's run it back. It's just gonna have, I don't have my music on. $108. All right, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Boom, boom. That's why you watch John Gaming. $108. I just got 110. Ban that guy. I'm the best typer in the chat. I'm the best typer. I have 31. You'll get there. If you want to do an interesting test, you should check and see, do it on your phone. Because on your phone, you also type very fast because it's a smaller keyboard. No punctuation rigged. Is monkey type not like the standard? Isn't that what everybody uses? I guess you could do it with punctuation. I feel like it wouldn't really make a big difference. Make too many mistakes on your phone. Do you have autocorrect turned off? Because I also have that turned off. I set to one letter and got 623 speed. Oh my god. Wait, what's the thing that people use in courts? This is it a stenograph? You ever seen somebody do that with that thing? It looks like they're hacking. They just click a button, and just spells out the word. I got 26 on my phone. How? There's no way. I think I did it once and I got like 85. You guys don't. We aren't in Animal Crossing. Shout out to Aminals. Wait, look at that big snake. Holy moly. Okay, we have 5 minutes. What was the site called again? Monkey type. You should do a typing test. Whatever happened to like Mavis Beacon teaches typing? We need that. We need to bring that back. I also type really weird. I think for the speed that I definitely could type so much faster if I typed properly. Because I type with my entire left hand and 3 fingers on my right hand. Like I type with this hand completely, and then I'll use like these fingers here rather than my last 2. Type 1 if you have a parent who types like this. Like it's a vintage typewriter. Yeah. You kind of can't blame them though, because they never had that system. Realistically, they never had that system set up. They didn't have typing classes like we did. I type like that. But I remember I would do so much typing in school that I would have like Tetris effect. It was very odd. Because like, I've gotten Tetris effect from like playing Minecraft and stuff like that. But it was to the point where if I was thinking of a sentence, I would be typing it out in my head. Which in a way, like that's a really good exercise, but man, is that kind of weird. It's kind of creepy to think about. Like if I wanted to type out the word hamburger, I just typed it out in my head. Hamburger. Bulba made this video, or made this to thank you for hosting the RANCH O RAMA. Okay, chat, we have a flick. We have a modern day John Gaming flick that we need to watch. I'll watch it in 3 minutes once the time's up. And we check everything, obviously. John is the one detective guy from Monster, the anime. I don't know that. I don't know that. I'm sorry. Is that good? Is that good or bad? What's Tetris effect? It's the idea, so like back in the day, when people played Tetris, there were reports that people would like either dream about it or if you close your eyes, you could still see the game. It's basically like, you know when if you leave your monitor on for a certain screen too long, it will burn into the screen? It's kind of like that, but with your eyes and your memory. And they call it the Tetris effect because of the fact that people were playing it so much when it came out that they couldn't stop thinking about it. And it's actually funny because I'm pretty sure, didn't they make a game called Tetris Effect? It was not VR. It was on like the PS4 or something like that. And didn't it, what was the point of that game again? It supported VR? Gotcha. I don't think it tried to like replicate that. But there's some, it was such a long time ago, I don't entirely remember. I just know that it existed. I watched my friend beat Tetris. You know what's crazy? Is the advancements in the speed of doing Tetris has increased dramatically over probably the past 5 years. And there was somebody there was a kid last year who I believe broke the record for Tetris for most levels gone through. Which is like an unbelievably tremendous feat. Like the muscle memory and reaction time you would need to do that is unbelievable. Yeah, like I didn't know you could beat Tetris. So the initial idea was that you couldn't. But yeah, this kid beat the game by basically playing it until the game broke. That's, if you want to like put it in the most layman terms possible. Play the game until it physically, the game can't keep up and it crashes. And it was all over the news about the fact that he beat Tetris. I remember seeing it, and there was a news station that reported on it. And it was like, I was so like frustrated watching it.
1 whole year. Lots to think about.
Because the person who was casting about it basically was like, big whoop. That was her reaction to it. She basically said he could have invested that time into something else. Like that, I don't know if that's what she said exactly, but that was the entire idea of the piece. Is like, hey, this person did an amazing feat. Something that nobody has ever done in the 35 years that the game has existed, or more, 40 years that the game has existed. Did the absolute impossible that was only imagined by like robots that could be done. But nah, he could have just like learned guitar or something, and that would have been way more cool. Sick. All right, it's time to do our check. No. No. It's just silly. Like, why would you talk like that? Why would you say those things? What happened to kindness? What happened to positivity? I think she should learn about Positivity Thursdays. It's a big thing around here. All right, Baugs on the wall. No. Okay. Around the edges. Oh, he spin. And that is a no, chat. I don't even think I've ever gone out this way before. No shiny. Three hours, still no Ekans. Rip. Are you talking about you? Because mine's right here. And he's electric type too. He's a Delta species. Hello again. Hey, everybody say hi to Doug. What's going on, Doug? That's awesome. I'm working on my first Professor Oak while watching the Ranch O Rama today. Which game? This game or Let's Go? Good luck, either way. If you're doing this game, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. Stick through the first hunt. Just do it. If you can make it through Abra, you can make it through Flabebe, and you can make it through the rest of the game. Pokemon Red on Game Boy. I thought you were doing Shiny. I'm sorry. We were having completely different conversations. That's fun. Good luck. Sorry, I thought you said Shiny. I didn't read that part. Where's our movie? Oh, the movie. Oh, the movie. I forgot. Okay. Movie time, everybody. This is cinema we're about to watch. Whatever it is. Okay, I'm just gonna be a little bit short for this one. Oh, no, I messed it up. I already messed up. I need to be in the other location. Thanks. Oh, it's lagging. For hosting another Ranch O Rama brother. Okay, I was gonna say if all of them, if every single one was Ghastly, I'd feel so bad for this person. Here. Discord, can you guys look into having a video player that actually works? I'm sorry. Can you guys make a video player that functions? Another Ranch O Rama. Do I have to download this video, chat? Here are... I'm just gonna download it. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. That's absurd. The video's 39 seconds. The download was 2 megabytes. I already have it. I literally already have it downloaded. Thanks for hosting another Ranch O Rama. Johnstone, that's me. Here are all of my shinies. I had a great time hunting for and finding them all. Now I have a full box of shinies just from this weekend alone. I hope you enjoyed this bit. Shout out chat and mods. That's very nice. That's very nice. Very, very good. I was gonna say, how many Pokemon do you have? Bingis. You guys think I'm gonna walk away with another new Pokemon? Like, you think I'm gonna get Patrat or Honedge? I think Patrat is very, very feasible, very possible. Honedge, I'm a little bit worried about. No? What the heck? Come on, guys, come on. Come on, guys. Also, if you could check your Prime sub, if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. What have you found today? We found a, just in this area, we found a Ghastly and then an Ekans, to which we then activated daytime, or nighttime. And I could climb a Holovator, and I was able to go and get 2 Scatterbug and a Halucha. John, you're close to the Pokemon Company. Can you delete Patrat? No, I need him. You need Red Drip to attract the Honedge. I mean, I could do that. I would like to note, though, I'm very limited on outfits. I have no money. I have no money. I guess what I could do... I could just do this. Now I'm red. Wait, and I'm also like Alpha Eyes. Wait a second. That's pretty cool when you think about it. Don't these give certain effects? Yeah, it gets people looking. I also realized that I need to change my bag. I'm so sorry. Oh, true, it is Grookey Day. It's Grookey Calm Day. Do I click my game, chat? Do I click my game for a shiny Grookey? Probably. Probably should do that. Hold on. I play Pokemon Go every day. Every day. Monkey. No shiny. No shiny. Wait, my egg is hatching. Wait, it was a Charmander with a hat on it. No shiny. Okay, that's the end of the community day. Thank you guys for stopping by. No more calm day. You forgot about that song? Yeah, Misha. He had so many songs. I think he still does make songs to this day. Pretty sure he makes his own little some other little tunes with his dad or whatever. It's 9 years old. Pokemon Go came out 10 years ago this year. $10 years ago this year. Oop, it's right here. Did you get Riolo off stream? No, I hunted it this morning. Yeah, Pokemon Go will be 10 years old. Which I would like to think that there's going to be something huge that they're going to do this year for Pokemon Go, but like, what can they do? That's one thing that we have not talked about for Pokemon Day, and I'm down to talk about it. Like, what could they possibly do? If anything, I think they should have just done Eternatus this year. Arceus, yeah, I guess that's fair. Because Manaphy and Fione are also not in the game still, right? Did they ever get released? If they did, I missed it. No? That one doesn't make sense to me. I mean, Arceus definitely still doesn't make sense, because if they can add Eternatus to the game, and Eternamax, technically, why can't they add Arceus? And especially why, if they can add Darkrai Shaman, what's wrong with Manaphy? 30 more hats for Pikachu. Oh, that's certain. There will be many hats for Pikachu. Because if it's 18 types, yeah, but they could just they could just do an item. Because let's look at it from a different perspective. If you want to change form of like Zacian and Zamazenta, you just had to do raids and then redeem it. Why don't they just do that? Or they could do like a what's the name of the tablet in Legends Arceus that has all the types on it? I'm not saying that they would add that specific tablet, but they can make it so you use it and you can choose what type Arceus turns into for like a period of time. The Legend Plate. Yeah, like why don't they just do that? They made the lore. Manaphy could be a 10,000 kilometer egg. Unfortunately, that's a banger idea. That would make the most sense. And then they just do a research reward or a research quest for Fione. Like they do like the preliminary stuff to get you into the lore that everybody skips over. And then like the final task is that you get the egg and you have to walk the distance. Flying Skull, thanks for the 11 months of Prime. Now imagine this, chat. Imagine the egg is 2,000 kilometers and I did a video where I walked coast to coast until it hatched. Think about it. I stream 24 hours a day until I walk from one side of America to the other. You get tired after 30 minutes. And I would get tired of you in my chat after 3. Mods, blow them up. You'd legitimately die. No, because like, no. Okay, can I be honest, chat? I would be wearing rollerblades. I wouldn't actually walk the distance. I would blade. I think that'd be pretty sick. Who'd you take as traveling pals? Nimi, but she gets a bike. Actually, no. Imagine it's me. I have to walk everywhere or rollerblade, and she has a McLaren behind me the entire time. We do like a sponsored stream. And she's just there driving behind me the entire time. That'd be so hard. We're almost there. I know. Yeah, and I start with a penny. Where were you yesterday? I was talking about Ryan Trahan and nobody knew what I was talking about. You get me. You understand. If you stop, you get run over. That's absurd. No. I only know about him because of you. Well, now you know. Yeah, he makes me want to play Minecraft. I want to play Minecraft. That may be a this week activity. We'll see. There's just so much in the game now. It's overwhelming. Like, I just found out today that there's Amethyst. When did that happen? Probably 4 years ago, 5 years ago? I missed it. I never did Caves and Cliffs. Cliffs and Caves, whatever that update was. I didn't know that they changed the ore placement in the game. And not all the ore, like strip mining is not really like optimal anymore. Yeah, you gotta do your 2 weeks of Minecraft. Wait till bro sees the warden. Oh. Oh. When's the John server? That's a horrible idea. Terrible idea. That has been brought up to me many times by people, and I've turned it down every single time. Absolutely, that is one of the worst ideas that chat has ever cooked up. Hard pass. I do not need to be running a Minecraft server. No, thank you. I don't want to have to worry about people coming to my chat being like, John, this guy griefed my base. Oh, this guy griefed my base, John. Somebody get him. You can add protections. Yeah, here's my protection. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna start the server. Now everybody's safe. All your builds are okay, chat. Do I have a guide for starting the Professor Oak Challenge? In this game, the first thing you have to do is stop right when you get research tasks from Mabel. And then you have to go onto the rooftop and hunt for Abra and Flobebe. That's it. That's really like the start of the guide. Did you get Riolu? No. Nope, I've been hunting it though. Odds are we'll be hunting it tomorrow if I do not get it this evening. I just got shiny Latios. Mine's gonna pop up here real soon, just wait. It's around here, I can smell it. So we got 10 minutes until our next check. I also might have some gamer grub in a little bit. My food that I made. We're getting so many alphas now. Wow. Wow. You got your shiny Lugia and Love Ball? You already hunted it? That's crazy. At some point, I would love to do some legendary soft resets in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I think the Gen 3 shiny decks, whenever that happens, it's not this year, but whenever that does happen, that's when I'm gonna do it. Obviously I'm not gonna do Ho and Lugia, but you have there's a lot of Gen 3 legendaries that are in that game. How long will the stream be? I don't know. We'll see. Like I've always said, chat, I stream until I don't want to stream. Or unless something comes up. July 25th incident. Chat, let's look at the ratio of legendaries that I have caught that are shiny. Just because I fail one doesn't mean. Actually, since getting Ho-Oh, chat, how many shiny legendaries have I caught? How many were in Gen 5? There was like 13 of them. It was like 13 shinies. No chance. Have you done a shiny Feebas hunt in Platinum? No, I don't think I ever would. No. Do you eat birthday cake or birthday cupcakes? I don't like either. I don't. I'm that person, chat. I do not like buttercream frosting. So if it's a birthday cake or cupcake that does not have buttercream on it, I'll eat it. Like if it's cream cheese frosting, I'm in there. There's just something about buttercream that's just foul to me. It just tastes gross. You should try ice cream cake? Oh, I've definitely had that before. Yeah. Yep. What I would do is I would just scrape off the top. I would just get rid of it. But I would have like cake Carrot cake is really good. Cheesecake. Those are the two that I've always had for my birthday. It's one or the other. Carrot cake or cheesecake. I've never considered an ice cream cake for my birthday, though. Red velvet? No. I don't like red velvet. Nope. It's also like... there are only so many things that I'm like really, really picky on. Because I can be indecisive with my grub, but there are things like I will just straight up not eat. Like, Cool Whip. I just won't eat that. The whipped cream that's in a tub, it just makes my stomach feel awful. But the stuff that's from the can, which is essentially the same thing, is totally fine. The one that's fine. But if I'm scooping it out of that plastic tub, yucky. But what if you didn't know? They do taste different. There's something in Cool Whip that's not in the others. When I was younger, I didn't call it Cool Whip. I remember I really confused my mom when I was younger because I was very visibly upset with her because I think she gave me a slice of pie and I was like, Mom, I want Zumbi. And she's like, what did you just say to me? I was like, Mom, I want Zumbi. She's like, what is Zumbi? I'm like, it's Zumbi. And I point to the can. I was like, because it goes zoom when it comes out. At any time I'm at my mom's house, she will ask if I want Zumbi on my pie or whatever she made. -2. You're just jealous that I had a good time bonding with my mom. And the last bond that you have with your mom was her telling you to clean your room. Flying Skull, thanks to the 11 months of Prime. I got thanked twice for my Prime sub chat. I'm gonna thank you 3 times. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Now you're good for half a year. Chat, if you also want to get thanked for your Prime sub, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get no ads for an entire month. And maybe you'll have better shiny luck than I'm having, because we are pretty over odds right now. We've been here for an hour already. Nearly. Just about. And we did a calculation. We googled it with math and junk. We get about 6,500 encounters per hour running here. And we actually get the full extent. I believe in total now, because of the alphas that spawn in, we now have 32 spawns. Pretty good. Enverse, thanks for the 5 gifted. Chad, if you get gifted a sub, please say thanks. Thanks. Yeah, we found out that it takes 15 seconds to walk from one side to the other for the reset, which equates to seeing about 30 Pokemon, which is 120 per minute, which means it's 7,200 per hour. But I'm not consistently doing that walk every single time. Like, I stall sometimes, I get chased a little bit further, and so I just brought it down a chunk, about 10%. That brings us to about 6,500. Why are the emotes still Christmas themed? I don't know. I like it Christmas. You guys don't like Peepo Snow? You guys don't like Peepo Sled? Why is the tree still up? Why is your attitude still up? Bring it down a notch. You guys don't like... You know what? I was gonna give you presents. I'm gonna return them. I'm calling Santa. He's gonna be pissed. There's no presents for you now. No more presents. Keep it up until Valentine's Day, maybe. No, I just need the time to do it, to take it down. I have to remove all the plushies from the tree. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I still can't believe that I saw that Ekans that was over there. Can I get the present still if I wasn't mean about the tree? No, you all fall. You all fall, and I'm taking away your DS. Wait till your mother gets home. Just you wait. Pit, thanks for the 2 months of Prime.
Own up, chat. Who placed TNT under my house?
Who's
Feels
messing?
bad, man.
Who's messing with their Minecraft server? This is a game corner, it is. But this is the game corner from Goldenrod. The Voltorb flip. You find any shinies? No, but we're doing a check in 3 minutes, and I feel pretty good about this one. At least Zone 16 will be easy. Can you guys remind me what's Zone 16? Isn't that the one with Skarmory, or is that 18? They should bring back the game corner. I don't think that they can. Oh, Froakie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'd be fun. No, I am pretty sure that they are not allowed to bring it back because of the changes in ESRB ratings and the PEGI ratings. Next check, you're getting a spider. There's a spider! 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 Yeah, because I think anything that has any sort of gambling is now regarded as a rated T game, or PEGI 18. I think it's more of a UK thing, to my understanding, than a US thing. Not sure though. Should bring back new mini games instead of the slots. I think it's more of the principle that you are gambling your money that they don't like, not because it's recognizable to a casino. I don't know. I just know that there was a talk of it during the release of the Virtual Console games on the 3DS, and I'm pretty sure that those games released after that regulation was put in. And I kind of don't really understand how they were able to do that. Maybe it's because they filed all that stuff prior to the change, and they did it in advance, and so now they were allowed to do it and not change the rating. But maybe the rating was changed, and I have no idea. Because I'm pretty sure those games were rated E for the US when they put them on.
Check time!
All right. We'll do a little peek, everybody. Let's go outside first. Nothing there. No Gort. I'm also gonna check because maybe I've walked by this enough. There's a shiny Trubbish. No. I think you should change the title. What's the title? Goodbye, bird. No on that one. Okay, let's check the perimeter. There. Maybe a Honedge in the corner. Nope. Still says Shiny Ekans. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's my fault. That is a no. Wow. Nighttime isn't all that, Chad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe we should have just stuck with what we had before. Shiny sword. Sword. What's your best shiny ever? The shiny Pikachu that I just traded away. Sent him straight over to her for a regular Heracross. Yeah, we're finally at nighttime. We've done it. You got Gort? All right. You're up. I'm betting all my points on you getting a shiny. Love to see it. Maybe you should too, chat. You should release your shiny Fiona and redo the hunt. You can do it first. Should maybe pause while setting predictions up. Time is scarce. What do you mean? If it turns daytime, I just turn it back to nighttime. That's all. CSGO deserves the gambling rating. It absolutely does. Yeah. Anything that has a loot box or like, yeah, anything like that, absolutely it does. Without a doubt. It's insane how crazy of a market it is there. Because there was an incident that happened early this year where they changed Counter-Strike skins, and it was such a big hit that didn't it tank part of the Russian government? Like they like didn't their GDP take a dip because of it for a period of time? Because a bunch of people lost skins and like money for their skins in Counter-Strike. It was that or China. Because they're like China is also huge on Counter-Strike. That was back when you were hunting Abra. Crazy to think about. Time flies. Oh, I want to listen to this. It is a banger. John, do you play Roblox? No. No, I never have. I've never played that game. I honestly don't know anything about it. If I were to take a guess as to what it is, I feel like it's like Gary's Mod, but for kids. Because isn't it just like... Don't you just use it to make games? Isn't that the whole plot of it?
John has no Robux confirmed.
No, I have so many. I lied. Dobrik, thanks for the 13 months of Prime. Yeah, like I had no idea Dress to Impress was on Roblox, chat. I thought that was its own game. That's how little I know. Very ill-informed on that. Bro is broke. All right. All right. It's like Gmod and Minecraft. We were talking about Minecraft like custom servers a while back. Like the how I used to play Mineplex back in the day. It was like a COD version of Minecraft. Now we're playing that after school. They had a bunch of custom maps and stuff like that, and Hunger Games. Always played Hunger Games. A lost time. Actually, I'm sure that they still probably do it, but... That was like yesterday? Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the reality, chat. Is every stream, we will talk about something that we've previously talked about. It's inevitable. It will happen. Wait, I could have Matt's moment and I could get a shiny spinner rack now. I didn't even think about that. Did you watch Stampy growing up? I know of Stampy. One of the craziest things that I will see on, like when it comes to he is definitely a celebrity, like a celebrity on the internet, is I remember a while back I looked at his YouTube channel and he was uploading videos still of Minecraft. If you don't know who Stampy is, Stampy was a huge Minecraft creator. I don't even know how many subs, but like well over 10 million. Very like enormous content creator. And I looked at one of their recent videos, and the recent video only had like, not like a couple thousand views, but it had like 10 or something like that. And people were like, oh man, he fell off so hard. Do you think like that they're just gonna be, they're gonna have millions of views of video forever for the, for the rest of their life? Like that's just crazy. That's just a crazy thing to assume. There are like so few creators who last longer than like 15 years. John fell off so hard. I actually found out my average view count per video on my channel is 1.7 million views. That's a crazy metric. So thank you for your support. Yeah, it's also like your audience gets older. I hate to tell you the reality check. I also don't think I'm gonna be making content a decade from now, but like I would be shocked if any of you would be there 10 years from now. That would just be some insane dedication. Because you think of the people who are watching now, there are so few people who started watching me in like, we'll say 2018. Because that's like when I started to actually get subscribers. Because 2017, I think I ended the year with like,
Hi,
actually,
what
I have
are
no
we
idea
hunting?
how many I had. I think it was under 10,000. I'm not sure though. Collector, thanks for the 6 months. We're hunting for sword, the S word, and rat, and that's it. What do you think you'll be doing 10 years from now? Directing, writing? I want to do music production. That's what I would like to do, chat. I think that's my later life goal. It'd be very cool to do that. Retirement? I don't think I would like ever retire. Because I think, isn't it really common for people who retire to go back to work just because they're bored?
That poor Ekans must be in agony in his ball right now. He's almost dead and paralyzed.
No, he's fine. Thank you, Parker, for the 500. Because like while having no job sounds like a good gig, like if you have, you have enough money in your bank and you have no job and you're just chilling all day, like that's definitely epic for probably the first 6 months. And then you're like, man, I've kind of done everything. Like I think a great example is that episode where Mr. Krabs retires. He goes and does all the things that he loves doing, that he's always wanted to have time to do. Like he goes golfing and he goes painting. Oh wait, he actually hated golf. I remember he said that. He goes and does all that stuff, and over time he realizes, man, it's really kind of boring because I don't have anything that I look forward to. I'm just doing all the stuff I've wanted to do, and now that I've done them, now what? Yeah, it's just like having, it's really not like having a job, it's more just like having a purpose and direction. Because I think from a YouTube perspective, I will probably just make money forever from YouTube. It's gonna go down over time. I don't think there's ever a time where I'll get a paycheck that says $0 from YouTube, just because of my tenure on stream. But there's definitely gonna be a point where I'm not gonna make a livable income from it. That's just life. Barcelona game in 20, John. Who do you have winning? The crowd, because they're gonna see a great show. That's who's gonna win the most. Yeah, you can just volunteer, that's true. Yeah, that's at least a purpose. You'll be doing something. But I think like sitting around the house doing nothing, Like, if I was just gaming every single day, I would probably just be sad if I wasn't doing it for, like, the purpose of making videos. Like, obviously, like, money, sure. But if I was just gaming every day and not making a video out of it, or not trying to, like, set a larger goal, and I was just playing whatever new game came out every single month, I'd be kind of bored, I think. Always everything in moderation. Like, if you're a famous painter, I'm sure you'd get bored painting every single day, right? Surely. Surely you'd get very bored painting. I would cut off my ear. That's so weird, because I made a Van Gogh joke last night. I'm pretty sure I was talking to Nimi last night on FaceTime, and she's like, I'm gonna remove your ears. I don't really know what the context was that led up to that, and my only response was, ooh, Van Gogh. It wasn't a threat, it was more of a... No, it was a threat. No, it had to have been a threat. Oh, I think it's because her microphone that she was using wasn't working, and then she sounded super muffled. She's like, well, if you can't hear me, I'm just gonna cut your ears off or something like that. You don't need them anyways. How's your microwave? I don't know, I haven't checked. I will have to check in a little bit if I'm gonna have my food, my gaming grub. That's a great point. We can find out. This is related but not related. Type 1 if you have tried the game chat on Switch 2. Okay, that's what I thought it was going to be. When you get the chance, chat, grab a friend and use it. It is shockingly fun and good. I was very, very, very surprised. Oh, a friend? I haven't heard of that one before. This is your punishment for saying that, because now I have the Deku voice. Here's my quirk. I'm gonna try and get a friend today. Hey! I don't know if you want to be my friend, but I think that we could be a great team. Yeah, you should be sorry. Stop making that joke. If you don't have friends, you be serious. You be serious about it. Oh. Oh, flashbacks. But yeah, the Switch 2 game chat is actually, it's good. Wait a second. This is gonna send her a notification. Darn. But yeah, you can do like you can do screen share and stuff like that. And the screen share is like, it's definitely laggy, but it runs okay. It's more of the voice chat feature. The voice chat feature is so good. You know, like when you're on a phone call and you could be watching something on your phone, and for some reason the person on the other line, on the other end of the call, can't hear any of what's playing on your phone, but they can hear you crystal clear. They do that same feature with the Switch too. And it's like really good. So you could play Animal Crossing full volume and talk, and it wouldn't be an inconvenience to the other person. I don't really know how that tech works, because it's been around for a while, but. How good is it with people who don't have decent mics? That's the beauty of it. The microphone in the Switch 2 is good. That's the mind-blowing thing. It's perfectly fine. It sounds like you're on a phone call. You would think it would be like you guys remember the DS microphone? Holy moly, the DS microphone was bad. Phone call. Phone call. All right. It's one of those mics that's basically pointed at you and not around. Oh, like a shotgun mic? Methinks? You guys remember when I did the chat out mic? That was a big deal. Okay, we got 12 minutes until our next check. I would really like a nighttime shiny. I feel like we're very due for a nighttime shiny. Your SM7B is the same tech. It's kind of close. The polar pattern for this is not the same as a shotgun. To my knowledge, it's not, but it is close. Ever thought of using an Xbox 360 microphone? That's a different era. That is a different, I've spent my time in a Turtle Beach X12 headset. What mic are you using? A Shure SM7B. There are many good microphones, though. Also significantly cheaper microphones that you could go for if you wanted one. It's mostly just nighttime spawns for this section. That's all we need here. That is all we need. They make Turtle Beach for the Switch too. Yeah, I just know they hung up the X12 in the rafters. It is no longer. And whatever I forget the name of the Xbox One version that they had. It was like the X35s or something like that. They just went with a completely different number. Yeah, Blue Yeti's good. It is. Why did they sound like a blender when you spoke? Because they were $12. It's a $12 microphone. It's honestly, they were equivalent to the headsets that you would find at Five Below. I still use my Turtle Beaches for conference calls, and I feel like a boss. That's sick. That's epic. No one ever brings it up. You have a green and black. I assume you have the green and black X12s. Remember, chat, if you're getting a Blue Yeti, it's a front address microphone and not a top address. I feel so bad correcting people because I feel like such a nerd, but when people aim their Blue Yeti like this at their face, especially if they have, you can tell when they have the setting, you know when it's, I forget the exact name of it, but it's the one where it's the front polar pattern and the back polar pattern, and it's meant to be held up vertically for podcasts. And so they're quite literally talking into the worst section of the microphone, and it sounds like they're 9 miles away. Somebody's gotta let them know though. What about the Hyper Quadcast X? I don't know. I know what that is, but I've never used it, so. But these are things that everybody's gonna learn along the way. Somebody's gotta teach them. That's why some people just need to eat the mic. I love some Mike and Ikes. Dare I say, Mike and Ike is a low tier candy. Sorry. It's a low tier. I just don't like the consistency of it. It's like it wants to be a gummy bear so bad. And don't get me started on gummy bears. I have lots to say about gummy bears. I think that they need, all of the gummy bear companies need to get together and like make an ultimate gummy bear. Yeah, because like Haribo is not good. It's not. And the issue with it is it's not the flavor. The flavor for them are great. It's just they're hard as rocks. Even if you get one of those, you know, like, you ever go to the grocery store and you want a gummy candy, you feel the bag before you buy it to see if it's like fresh. I always check to make sure that my gummy bears are gummy and not rocky bears. That being said, the GOAT is the Albanese gummies. The Albanese True to Fruit gummies specifically. I don't know what they're doing over there, but they're doing it. The only thing that could make those better is if they took the texture, work with me here, replace the texture with the Black Forest gummy bears. It would be the best gummy bear of all time. They just need to break into their facility and figure out how in the world Black Forest makes their gummy bears so soft. Because those things like straight up melt. Oh God, not the sugar-free gummy bears? None of what I said was sugar-free. They do have sugar-free variants. I think every gummy bear brand has sugar-free ones. They have that texture in the 5-pound bags. I'll have to see them. It's just I'll always get the Albanese gummies when I'm on my flights. They always give those. Or the Californian gummies, I think is the name of those. What are your thoughts on taffy? So I grew up in New England and they specialize in saltwater taffy. It's okay. It's okay. I would not ever go out of my way to eat it. Yeah, the amount of times I've gone to like Maine or Boston, like South End area, there's so many like places that sell taffy. I just realized Shiny Mischievous, I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
Everybody cry with them. Make them feel better. That's sad news. My grandmother would murder someone for taffy. Mods, keep a close eye on her. That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't know why I fast traveled that early. I didn't need to. I love gummy candy, but they have gelatin in it, and I'm a vegetarian, so I can't eat it. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that lore. Thoughts on caramel? Like, in regards to what? Like just straight up caramel? As like a singular candy? No. Werthers are good, but specifically, you guys ever had the swirl ones, the swirl Werthers? Those ones are that's a different animal. That's a different animal. Because they have like the mocha swirl one. Sign me up. But just plain caramel, I think it's desperate to be part of something else. Because keep in mind, it's just sugar. That's all a caramel is. It is just sugar, just cooked. And it's really good when you have it with like in a candy bar. But as like caramel sauce, I wouldn't put that on a on ice cream or something. If you're cooking for people, what's your signature dish? What would be my signature dish? Because I know people are gonna make fun of me, but they're like, oh no, he can't cook. If I were to cook something up, I would make it just easy. I would make it real easy. I would lasagna, because I'm Italian. You think I can make a good lasagna just because I'm Italian? Real nice, buddy. Real nice. I would say chimichurri steak. Oh, I wish I could make sushi. Oh man, I wish I could make sushi. That'd be so sick, but no. No, I've tried. It didn't go well. But a nice chimichurri steak with like maybe some rice on the side and candied carrots. Why not? Go-to sushi order? I am exclusively right now eating nigiri. So you get me some unagi, you get me some tamago, you get me some salmon, tuna toro. You guys ever had it's scallops on top of it, but they use cream cheese as well? They put like a little teeny tiny cube of cream cheese in the middle of it, and then they just give me that. I'm good. I mentioned a couple weeks ago that there is I found an all-you-can-eat sushi place. It's $30 for 2 hours.
John, what made you move to Atlanta?
$30 for 2 hours, chat. Unlimited sushi. You can have as much as you possibly can eat in 2 hours for $30. Dare I say, why in the world would you go anywhere else? How's the quality? It's great. I mean, it's conveyor belt sushi. It's exactly like what you would. If you've been to Kura, I think it's better quality than Kura because it's more popular. Therefore, they have to churn out more sushi on a timely basis, and so you're getting more fresh stuff. What made you move to Atlanta? Because there was nothing in New Hampshire. Plain and simple. There was absolutely nothing there. And from my job, my money is worth more in the South than it is in the North, because I can work anywhere I want. And so wherever, if I'm in a cheaper location, I can get a house for cheaper. Because if I were to try to buy my house in New Hampshire, I couldn't. There's absolutely no realm that it would happen. It would probably, if I were to take a guess, and this, I would like to know that every home in New Hampshire is expensive, chat. If I were to buy this house in New Hampshire, it would probably be well over $1 million. Just because there's so many houses that are on the water. Land is very sought after in New Hampshire, and view plays a huge part into the price of a home there. But there's nothing to do. New Hampshire is the place where a bunch of rich people go to get summer homes. That is the main attraction. Or you really like skiing. It is also check time. Wow. Yeah. It is. Yep. Rich people get summer homes there and just spend the summer there and be old. Yeah, if you're like hiking too. That's actually New Hampshire is the beginning of... Oh, it's raining. Wait a second. Chat, we're gonna use this opportunity real quick because I'm going to show you a Pokemon you've never seen before. There it is. Our first Goomy sighting in the entirety of this challenge. We have never seen a Goomy before until right now. And you know what's the worst part? I still couldn't fight it. That thing is like level 38. So to my understanding, actually, we can do a little brief thing. If I go right here, I can show you the future Goomy hunt that we're going to do. Also, I still don't even have this area unlocked. Isn't that crazy? Which that is in this section. But there are 2 Goomy that spawn here. There's one. The other one is right there. And we don't have access to this. We can't go in here. That's to get underground. Which would have made this hunt so much easier. However, there's a really good chance that we get an alpha one. So, you know, that's kind of neat. Anyways, let's go check the rest of the stuff outside, and then we'll check the inside stuff. We're definitely due for a shiny, by the way. Like, we're so over odds. Because we have not found a single nighttime spawn. I would also like to say, Goomy is probably the last hunt we're gonna do in this section because of how tedious it is. Monkey check? I don't know where monkey would be. Is it rain locked? No. No, the rain, oh my god. The rain is very inconsistent. What do you think of the ZA as a game? I think it's great. Okay, that should be good. Up the hallway or behind zone 4, those can't be shiny from this distance. They cannot.
I got a gourd.
There you go. All right, no shiny. Confirmed. $330. Yeah, it's too high up for them to be shiny. And this is also good. I get to learn how the rain works in this game, because I think that the rain does not last the entirety of nighttime. Right? Like, it only lasts for a certain portion. And so we'll have to figure that out when the time comes to hunt Goomy. But I think that realistically will be the final thing. I think weather lasts for 1/3 of the cycle that you're in. That's brutal. That is not great. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a little bit better than that. It's every quarter of the clock? What do you mean? 'Cause I don't think the weather is scheduled in this game. It's just random. Goomy resets are fast though. How would you do it the way that I'm doing it? Because I can't go on, into the sewers. I just run away, right? Or do I fast travel to the Pokemon Center? Ranch, who up ranching it? Where are my ranch enjoyers? Do you worry that Animal Crossing has become a decorative simulator? No. Use your points, chat. No, I'm really big on if you buy the game, you play it however you want. But if you're saying like the people who are making the game are focused on that, I mean, I think it's a big portion of it. The fact that you can decorate stuff outside. Yeah, I mean, like I think it's a big portion of New Horizons, so it's kind of expected that they're gonna do that stuff. Nini, thanks for the 3 months. Oh yeah, I should check more Grookey. I really want one, and by really want one, I'll say, wow, I got one, and move on with my day. I do understand, I never played New Leaf, but I do understand that New Leaf has more stuff. So, I guess that's cool. Like, it's better than New Horizons in that way, but I don't really know too much about those games. Would hunting the Goomy that spawns by a blue Pokemon Center be faster? I don't know. We'll have to see. We really will. Monkey? No monkey. Monkey? No monkey. No monkey. No monkey. Devastating. I'm halfway to odds and no shiny. Two Goomy spawn in the park in front of Restaurant Lena plus the Dratini spawn. Are you talking about the one that's on the roof of Restaurant Lena? Because I'm pretty sure that that does not spawn until you reach the top of it. I think somebody told me that. Yeah, I could expand my radius with Palkia. It's just not that important to me. I usually save that for big events. Because anytime that I get rare candy, I just put it into Palkia. It does spawn, so if I flew to here, Dratini spawns on the building? I will have to look into that. We will have to see. Because that one's easy to test, because I could just walk up there, I could save, or I could fly to the restaurant a lot, save, and then go up to the roof, and if it's the same Dratini every single time, then it would confirm it. Actually, I'm curious right now. We're gonna figure it out. Because it would save me a lot of time. Oh, there's no convenient way to get there. Oh, let's go this way. That's fine. Let's see. Also, Houndoom spawns over there now. That's kind of cool. But yeah, there's a Dratini up on this rooftop. Or sorry, it's up on this rooftop, right? Can I now fly here? No, oh, I have to go in. Is it this one? How would you get up here then? I mean, even if it was shiny, chat, I don't think I could reach it. Because I don't have Rotoglide. Yeah, there's, I don't think that there's any. Yeah, I think that's glide only, so that's not even an option for me. The taller building? Oh, I see. Okay, we're gonna check this. So it'll be very easy to calculate this. Oh, okay. So what I'm gonna do, oops, I'm gonna fly to the restaurant. Okay. Save the game. Common Stone. You're about to get 5 ads. Mods. Okay. So we go check this. It's a level 28 female Dratini. If it's a level 28 female Dratini when I go up there again, then yes. They're absolutely correct. Oh, wrong game. I was like, whoa, what a trick. What a crazy trick. I advanced in the game. It was a level 28 female Dratini. Male. No. So when you fly there, it does not spawn it in. Myth busted. And now I get a shiny Hone Edge. Oops, I threw a ball. I didn't mean to do that. Also, I should eat soon, chat. I really should. If you run up the stairs after flying, it will spawn him. Yeah, that's just how it works. But, like, that takes so much time. There are way faster ways to hunt it. Happy New Year, I've missed you. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year to you. What's the plan for lunch? I made steak this morning. I made a steak. Also, what are we at for shinies right now? What's the total in the Discord chat? We've got to be over 900 now, right? Well over 900. A billion. What the heck? You got a chop? There you go. I tried Vegemite and I liked it. Oh. Where I find the Discord? Discord.gg/Johnstone. I love boba. 959. Chat, this is the final stretch. We can all do it. We can make it happen. I know, I'm not pulling my weight here. I'm trying, though. I really am trying. I eat vegan ice cream and vegan butter. Ow. It's nice. I'm going for the spider wall. Good luck. Good luck. I'm locked in. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I think we're due. We're due to get one. At some point. We're 2 for 6 on what? Oh, for the spider on the wall. I see. I understand. Yeah, I think it would be a good end to today if I just got Pat Rat. I think I would be very content. I love Scarlet and Violet. I very much enjoy playing those games. I just kind of toned out a majority of the negativity and just had a good time. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Even playing the DLC, like I had a great time playing the Teal Mask, and that was a very like small thing. Very, very small. Hi, John. Hey, everybody say hey. How's it going? I don't even remember the last time we found a shiny was, chat. That was like 2 hours ago. We are quite over odds. That's Pokemon in general. I am realizing that it's more of just gaming. I think people are very bored. Like I was watching a bunch of stuff on Red Dead Redemption 2 yesterday. I know we talked about this is like the 3rd day in a row we talked about it, but I've just been getting a lot of stuff like videos and TikToks about it. And there were people who were saying like, oh yeah, that game is genuine. It's like one of the worst video games of all time. It's like factually, that's just wrong. Like I know it's an opinion, but like there's no way you truly believe that that is one of the worst video games of all time. There are so many bad video games that exist. It's rage bait, yeah, and that's what I mean. It's like people are just very bored. Like that's just what they want to do with their time. It's just odd. You ever watch Bisley Channel? No, I don't know what that is. Hi, Micah. Hey, Micah, the brave from the web who likes Picross. Yeah, I really like Red Dead. I think I should replay the first one, which is technically the second one. Because I don't really remember anything that happened in it. I played it such a long time ago. Like, I think the last time I played the original Red Dead Redemption was 2013, 2012. No, I've never played Red Dead Revolver. I do know of it. I also think that that game is not even, there's nothing related to Redemption, right? I remember I had a good time with it. Aren't a majority of the Red Dead missions in the game, like the side missions, kind of like the same concept? Because I remember it being very tedious. There was also a mission later in the game that I do remember not liking, and it was the one where there was a thunderstorm and you had to rally, was it like cows or bison together? And I just kept failing the mission. They have a great video on the Bayou in Red Dead 2. Hey, I might dabble in that. I think it was it cattle? It's one of the last missions of the game, and I remember doing it, I was like, not only is this mission difficult for me, but also why are we doing this at the tail end of the video game? This feels like a filler mission that you would do. It feels like a Strangers and Freaks mission. It doesn't feel like it's actually related to the entire lore of the game. We're just doing this for fun. I do remember the ending. Can't really forget the ending. Nix, thanks for the 15 months. Not a true cowboy, clearly not. Clearly not. Have you done all the side missions on your main copy of this game? No. No, I purposely didn't do them because I wanted to do them in this video. Because we are going to be doing all the side missions with shiny Pokemon. We will. It will happen at some point. Another game I have not played is Sonic R. I've mentioned this quite a bit. Is it true that I should just not play that game? I've been told that it's not really a great game. It's just a really insanely good soundtrack. And it's a kind of just an awkward video game. But I also think that the Sonic community is very critical of Sonic games. And I can't defend Sonic because I have not played many of the games, but man, are they harsh. They don't like Sonic. Or whatever they're doing with Sonic. Aside from the movies. I've never heard a Sonic fan say that they hate the movies. I did buy Sonic Adventure 2 for the GameCube though, last year. Because I've never played that game, and I believe it's regarded as the best Sonic game. Right? It's up there in one of the best. I've seen gameplay of the first mission where like you're running downhill San Francisco and there's like the giant Mack truck behind you. What am I hunting today? I am looking for Pat Rat, and Hone Edge. I need the Hone Edge. That's it. That's all we need here. I heard that Mania was also really good, because I have some tracks of Mania in this playlist. I heard that was a pretty good one. All right, we got 10 minutes and then we check, and then I'm gonna grab a little bit of grub so we can keep grinding. Tell me why City Escape isn't on your playlist. I believe that's one of the weird ones that gets copywritten. It is a banger. Trust me, I do like it, but I think that's one of the ones. There are some songs in games where the publishers turn like a blind eye to them, and then there are some that they really crack down on. Like for example, what's the name of the song? The Sum 41 song. Or no, it's Crush. It's Crush who does the song. In Sonic. Live and Learn. Yeah, Live and Learn. Sorry. That song. That song you cannot play. This one though, they don't care. It's really whatever whatever company owns the rights to the song. And I think that the record label that owns this song just doesn't care because it's video game music and it's not worth the like the I don't think they would get hit with like a class action, but people getting copyright striked for basically playing a video game. I think in a lot of cases, the artists don't actually care what people do with their music, as long as they're getting paid an appropriate amount. But the reality is no artist gets paid well, really. Even if they make millions of dollars, that is only a very small chunk of the money that they actually should be making compared to the record labels. Which is why like a lot of artists just go independent without the label backing, and they just like spam TikToks and stuff like that. They don't have to worry about promotion because they just need a couple viral TikToks, and if the song is catchy enough, people will latch onto it. I've seen that happen recently with some of the music that I listen to. Neo went Miss Independent? When? Is that recent? The guy from Stranger Things did that? You're talking about Joe Keery? Joe Carey? No, Joe Keery, I think is his name. K-E-E-R-Y. Yeah, when I found out that song was from his band, I was like, whoa, I would have never guessed that. But everybody feels that way. It's like, and I'm back in Chicago, I feel. That's that song. Please, Mr. Rat. Can I call you Mr. Rat, your official name? Oh, hello. Rare. Any new bangers in the work? I've worked on some music, yeah. I have. When are you forming your own band? I don't think I would ever form a band. I don't know how to really play any physical instruments well. Correction. I don't know how to play any physical instruments well. It's not a thing, it's a no. Please, Remy Rat, we're making ratatouille. Please. You need to help. Our restaurant is shutting down, Remy Rat. I can teach you the cowbell. Boom. Your mouth is an instrument. Ready? I'll keep it coming, everybody. Yep. We got more of that down the road. Just wait. Big stuff. I would love to learn an instrument. I honestly think that the one that I'm most likely to learn is piano. Piano would be so helpful for me. Truly, it would be. And I've learned a decent chunk of music theory, which is good, but it's more of like actually playing the piano. Like with two hands. I can play piano with one hand, but playing it with two hands would be really cool. To be fair though, I kind of can't. Like I'm set up in a scenario with this MIDI keyboard, playing with two hands it's possible, right? It's just, it's so limiting because it's only 2 octaves. So it doesn't, like, I feel like I can't learn as much as I would like to learn from it. What are you doing with the other hand? I mean, I'm still playing with the other hand. It's just not, I'm not using it to the full extent. But that being said, I did take a decent amount of time to try and learn the piano scales for a lot of different parts of the keyboard. Like I know like quite a few keys, just not all of them. One day I will learn. That's still better than most people. I mean, I just know like the basics, because it's almost like math in a way. Like once you learn how to understand music theory, you kind of just can apply that to like you can learn it for one key and then you kind of figure it out for all the other keys, and you just kind of have to remember all of those keys and then you're set. It's just, yeah, it's difficult to remember all of them. There are many key on the piano. And while there's only a set number of letters and sharps and flats, it's just remembering all of those patterns is tough. Hey, how's it going? I'm looking for help in chat for ZA. Oh. I know the opening to Runaway. Me too. I actually don't know what note it is though. Bing, 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 bing. Let me do it. My dad has his PhD in music theory and he says the same thing about music and math, yeah. Yeah, because like when it comes to learning scales, you have the, like the scale it goes by, whole, half, whole, half, which means that you jump like a whole note or you jump half a note, and that will determine your entire scale with like between the white and the black keys. And then if you want to do chords for it, is it major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, I believe. And then you position your hands based off of that logic, and then you will be able to make chords and do progressions. I have no idea what you mean. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying. We can all learn piano together. We can all share the same keyboard. I want to achieve the comeback kid title, and so you came into my stream to Chad, this is like, remember back in the day when people tried to do boosting lobbies for Call of Duty skins? Dude, please help me get headshots for Red Tiger, please. Come on, guys, please. Just don't move. Just put down your tack so I can farm. I didn't know that still existed. What happened to the old gamer grind? That's just a vanity for you, you know? You're gonna stunt on people with a fake achievement? I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, you kill them and then delete their tack. Have you tried the Rogue Mega Rush? No, I haven't. I have not. How does that work? I've been told that it's kind of like a... You just do it until you lose. What do you think of your first alpha of this challenge would be? I don't know. Ghastly. Ghastly, probably. You fight every rogue back-to-back and you can only heal your team 3 times. I think I could do that. I think I could. It's also check time, everybody. It's also the big check time. All right, first part, the turn. I'm a little bit shocked that these have not been shiny yet. The lighting threw me off. Okay. Okay. Nothing there. Come on, where are you? Come on, I know there's one in here. They don't just turn the shinies off at nighttime. I know it. They don't do that. That wouldn't make any sense. Zang. No shiny? Jeez. Tough crowd. Alright, well. No shiny. In the meantime, chat, I think we're gonna do the old quiz. Because I would like to go get some food, because I have not aided since the last time I aided. So I'm gonna go take care of that. And, oops, hold on. Where's it? I will give you guys your time. Go ahead. It is all you. I will be back. Chad, I have an embarrassing thing to say. I have a stain on my shirt. I don't want to talk about it, but it happened. Let it be known. I did get a stain on my shirt. But it was yummy. It was yummy. I had steak and I had avocado and I had rice. You're so close, chat. I believe in you. You can do it. I think the game plan for the rest of the stream, chat, is I'm gonna go for one more shiny. I think that's I don't know how close we are to one, but I think that's what I would like to do. We get one more monster and we see what happens. Because it is kind of crazy, we have not found anything yet at night. It's a little alarming. It's been like 2.5 hours. Yep. And I have some stuff I gotta do tonight, but I also would like to find time to hunt Riolu. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice to get that. And yeah, also, for tomorrow, I'm gonna figure it out. I might... It's hard because I really do want to be live and I want to maintain the schedule, chat. It's just like, it will make sense when I explain it to you. You're like, oh man, yeah, that's why it's been not consistent. But I'm gonna figure some stuff out tonight and we'll see. Because I just need to take care of some IRL stuff. Figure things out. But either way, I hope you've enjoyed the RANCH O RAMA. I appreciate everybody who's participated because we're almost at 1,000 shinies found. That is absurdly cool. Very, very neat. And you guys have 11 left in this. Ludo, will you hit the big hundo? I believe in you, Ludo. You're carrying those people. You have 4 left. If you need to take a week off... No, I don't need to take a week off, chat. No, it's not that bad. No, just gotta organize a bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of things. If I get bored, I may grind. Actually, no. The first time I do the Battle Zone, I think we'll be on stream. Just show it's on record. Hammers with the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you.
John, after 69 hours, I have completed Brock in my shiny oak for Let's Go. I want to thank you for inspiring me to start it this year.
There you go. Very, very nice. Your next Pokemon is a little bit of a hurdle. Well, I guess you could just do Route 3, but best of luck. Best of luck to you getting the Magikarp. Because that may alone take that many hours. I don't know how much faster Let's Go is on Switch 2 though. It might be a little bit better, right? Four left, chat. Who is the least important Pokemon of the day? Let the people know. Loading times are way better. Well, either way, still that one's tough because it's not an instant encounter. You have to have a whole conversation and animation before you can see the Pokemon. The worst one though is Snorlax. That one is terrible, terrible. I mean, 70 hours that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid for the first section. Is it turning nighttime? Yep. It's almost nighttime. You'll get it. One of you will get it. It's been so long. I don't even remember how much time it took me. I want to say it was like 64 hours to get to Brock. Because I remember having such an ego when I was done with that. I was like, oh, that was so easy. Like, sure, like, Nidoran wasn't great. Nidoran male. But I was like, oh, man, Viridian Forest was, oh, whatever. Who cares? That was fine. I can get through that. I'll be able to finish the next section in a month. How naive of me to think that. Because I think that section took me... I took a break from it, but I think it took me 4 months? 3 months? Something like that. I think there are too many Pokemon. That is the takeaway from this. You gotta dig deep for the final, too. You gotta. I hope you guys are having a good day today. One left. Who is it? Who have we forgotten? I'm a gay. I'm a gay. I was gonna say Tandem Mouse, but I saw it. I'm a gay. Archon. It's gotta be Archon. It wasn't Archon. That was a good guess, though. Why are you so hot? Please disconnect from the internet. What else? Weavile? Trumbeak. Yeah, this is insane. It's not like nobody's guessing. I tried. Fair enough, Ludo. You've done your part. How about Mischief or Timple? Holy moly! What? Chad, the most forgettable Pokemon of all time is Bellybolt. It was Bellybolt. Are we all Iono haters? Is that what I'm hearing? My goodness, that was outrageous. Shout out to Ludu, who did a tenth of the entire decks. Crazy. Wait, no, not my game. Holy moly, that would have been so bad. That's absurd, chat. Is Shiny just dropped in Pokemon Go? Wait, I didn't do a prediction. Do I get one by 4? Oh, hello. Do I get one by 4:30, chat? I'm gonna just go for one more Shiny today. I think that's the game plan. I would like to get one just in the nighttime, just to set the tone. The Johnstone. I would believe, chat. I would believe that we will get one in 30 minutes, since we have not found one for, by that point, the end of the prediction will be 3 hours. That is so bad. Because every hour, we go over odds. So, I would like to think we are very deserving of something. What about John's tone? That's exactly what I just said. That's very good. That's very nice. I voted yes. Love to see it. Oops. Did we reach 1,000? I was just going to ask that. We were like 40 away, and that was like 20 minutes ago. I think we are very, 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 very close to it. We're gonna vote hard maybe. We can do maybe predictions. It's just the issue is the, that wouldn't work for this, but like, if I were to entertain it. They, if you do the predictions and it's more than 3 options, it doesn't appear on screen. I feel like they could do that. It's just a feature they have not made. 50-50 is nuts. One side of you is going to be tremendously up, and I'm hoping it's the believers. I really hope it. Nah. Oh yeah, this is a banger. I love this song. What were you guys up to this weekend? What was your, you guys get up to anything? You just hanging around the house? Doing the ranch. Doing the whole ranch. Emily, what number are we at? This, fair enough. I appreciate it, thank you. Steak dinner? That's gonna be me tonight. I'm probably just gonna have more steak. Because I prepped out a decent amount this morning. Grinding camos. Epic. 985. Dang. All right, everybody. Please. If you've not found a shiny, please make it your duty. I finally watched Heated Rivalry. Like all of it or the first episode? Because I only saw the first episode and I was like, whoa. I didn't know they did that in hockey. I didn't know that was part of the sport. I just didn't know. I thought they were just on ice. Not on, I can't say that. I'm a changed man, I can't say that, but you know what I was gonna say. All of it, you get so emotionally invested. They score on and off the ice, banger. Love that. If I get the donut I want, I'll hunt in zone 4 again. Wait, how would that work? Oh, like you just want to get it and save it for later and then... I'm lost. That's okay though. Something you wouldn't know. Wouldn't know what? Scoring on and off the ice? Yeah, I don't skate. I don't skate, chat. I did rollerblading a couple years ago, and chat, it was crazy how out of touch I felt rollerblading. It was embarrassing. Like, I was rollerblading for maybe 15 minutes, and I straight up left. I left because my shins hurt so bad, so unbelievably sore from walking in roller skates. I was like, wow, I am not built for this. This is for a younger crowd, and I am not the person. Yeah, I feel like it's also way scarier than like skateboarding. I think I could get down on skateboarding. And there was a period of time, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this before, but in, what grade was it? It might have been 2nd grade. I got into figure skating. Because I didn't want to play hockey. I've told the Lord, my mom doesn't like hockey in the first place because people fight. And so she didn't want me to get beat up, and so she didn't want me to play hockey, but I also just didn't want to play hockey, but I wanted to learn how to ice skate. And so my sister was getting into figure skating. And so I was like, okay, I'll join you. And there was we basically did ice skating classes until we learned like almost like a choreographed dance. And I remember I had a full top to bottom gold sequin like vest and pants, and I performed on the ice. I don't think there's any footage or photos of it, but I do remember this very, very well. And that was the only time that I ever did skating. And I remember telling my mom after it happened, I was like, Mom, this sucked. I don't want to ever do this again. And she's like, oh, okay, honey. And I would also like to note, chat, that because I was, you know, I was a young little baby, not only was I wearing the sequin vest, but I also needed the pads and protection. And so I was on the ice in a sequin vest with elbow pads and knee pads, I believe, under everything, and a helmet. I can't imagine that I looked very cool out on the ice. I can't imagine. I looked very good. Got any pics? No, I don't think so. I would ask my mom, but I don't even think she has them. I seriously hope you never find footage. I don't think I even knew how to turn, to be honest with you. I probably just stood there and like did the little slide, and I would just go like this. Dear God, don't fall. Don't fall now. No roller rink date, no. I don't think that's in the cards for Nimmy and I. That's not happening. Unless they have, you ever seen like the little granny walkers that they have with the tennis ball? They have those. That would be totally fine. I can work that one in. We'll just both get, because I don't think that she can skate either. But I would just walk around with the little tennis ball walker. Just hope for the best. All right. Has your mom met me? Oh yeah, plenty of times. Not plenty, but yeah. Many times. And they hang out, and they have a good time, and it's very nice. We can all go roller skating at Worlds. So I went to San Francisco recently, and where they have the tree in San Francisco, they're like the Christmas tree. They also had an ice skating rink, and I wonder if during the summer that does turn into a roller skating rink. Probably not. I think it's just a park, like a little park in the center. It's in front of like the giant Macy's. Yeah, like think of like the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. They just have one big Christmas tree. I think every big city does it. You know what's funny is I don't even know where the one in Atlanta is. I don't think people care. I'll show you. We'll get you on an ice skating training arc so you can shock her when you skate like a pro. I want to do the thing where like you turn sideways to stop and a whole bunch of snow comes out from under your skates, and I can hit the sub. I feel like that would get some good mileage. That's lesson 1? What's lesson 4? I can't imagine. Moving. I learned how to stop before I learned how to go. All right. That's like learning how to drive in reverse before you can put it in drive. I think that'd be a great time. And methinks I stream it. You have to learn to park the car before you can drive it. Chad, do you remember the first place you learned to drive a car? I'll never forget. It was in the parking lot of a... I don't really know the name. It was almost like a clinic. You know that whenever you break your arm and you get a cast, you don't really go to like the doctors to do it. You go to like a specific location that specializes in cutting casts. Or also when they put it on. Whatever those places are called. The Hannaford parking lot. Wait a second, which one? It was in that parking lot of where I had a cast that I got. And my mom let me drive her car and I almost drove it into the light pole. Hello, I'm new here. Everybody say hey or you're banned. I totaled my car. If it makes you feel any better, I did too, but it wasn't my fault. They cut me off. They did. I won that. I won that situation. It did total my car though, I fear. I just take the bus. Yeah, that's fair. My car got totaled by a tornado. Okay. I'm gonna ask a question. How strong was it? Did it just break your car because it drove through it? Or did it straight up, like Wizard of Oz, your car just was gone? I have to know. Like, did you see your Honda Civic just down the road? Dear God, someone stop it. That'd be crazy. Yeah, did it also land on a Wicked Witch by chance? It blew out 3 of the 6 windows. Oh, man. At least you got coverage for that, right? They have to cover that stuff. Follow the yellow Civic Road. Banger. I fear that's a banger right there, chat. Made in time for John ends. Bros from the future, and I'm gonna find a shiny right now. Hold. Never mind. Never mind, everybody. Did you guys find everything you were looking for here? I feel like a Best Buy employee. You guys find your big shiny that you were looking for? Does anyone else blast a car horn to reset mental? No. No, I've never done that in my life. But I think I have probably honked the horn in my car less than the amount of fingers I have on my hand. Like, you've got to do something stupid for me to honk at you. Weird flex? No, it's just cause like, I get worried that if somebody cuts me off and I honk at them, they drive past, and then I hear in the distance as I'm like sitting at like the light, hey! Who honked that horn? And I was like, and I would just crank up the music. Who blew this bubble? We're on a baby hunt. I don't think we don't know how to weed 'em out. Wait, chat, we got Halucha today. Does anyone care? I care. Do you guys drive with the windows down? I feel like I kind of just don't like it. Rarely ever do I drive with the window down, because I just get blasted with air from all angles. My car doesn't have windows. Are you driving in a tank to work? Are you going to work in a submarine? What do you mean, no windows in your car? You at least have a front windshield. You have to see out somewhere. That's a window. Submarines have windows? Oh, see, I've never been in one. I've never met one before. There's no glass, it's a Jeep. Okay, then you definitely don't live in a place that has snow. Imagine how horrible that would be. You try to go to work, you have no windows in your Jeep. Sorry, honey, I gotta get up early. I gotta shovel the interior of my Jeep. Like, would you even bother shoveling the passenger seat? The one thing that I don't understand is like when people have, because I know exactly what type of car you're talking about, when they don't have any doors. That just seems like such a, like I would be freaked out on the highway. No doors on either side? Nah. You get T-boned? Not that the door really helps you much if you get T-boned, but man, it definitely helps more than getting hit immediately by a car. That's for sure. That would hurt. I've never been to America. Do you need a car to live in most cities? Cities? Well, I guess we should figure out the definition of a city in America, because I think the answer is yes. It's just when you think of city in America, you're probably thinking of New York City. And there are no cities like New York City, where that's one where you don't need one. But like Atlanta, yes. Atlanta is notable for having horrible public transit. It's actually one of the largest complaints by people who live there, because there is no, they have you know, because like if you don't have a car, sure, you can walk everywhere, but like the most convenient way to get to places in a big city is to have either a bus route or to have a subway. And Atlanta has a tram system, if you want to consider it that. Tyler, thanks for the 16.
Happy Ranch O Rama Day.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Try LA. I haven't really done that transit in LA. But I think at least the way that LA is constructed is a little bit better than Atlanta. Because I found out, I watched a short documentary on the construction of Atlanta. So if you were to compare it, like when they were making New York City, they were like, okay, if we're gonna build this city, we built this city. If we're gonna build the city, we're gonna have a set way that we build it. And so we're gonna have blocks and we're gonna have sections where, you know, like there's gonna be this one block with a collection of buildings, and then there's gonna be another block with a collection of buildings. In Atlanta, they straight up were like, oh, we're building a city. Do it wherever you want. And so a lot of major cities will have like a kind of a separation where it's almost on a grid-based system, and Atlanta does not run on a grid-based system. It runs on an everything is everywhere based system. And so they can't really integrate any sort of convenient transit options, because it's just, there's no rhyme or reason to where things are located. Except for the very large landmarks that cost like billions and billions and billions of dollars to put together. Yeah, Emily, what's our count at? Are we close? Are we almost there? We have to be there, honestly. I'm not holding up my side, I apologize, but I'm trying. You know what's funny is initially I was like, oh, we're probably gonna hit like 500 across the entire weekend. 1,001. 11. Never mind. Someone just found 10. We've done it, chat. I said we've done it. We've done it, everybody. We made it happen. 1,000 big ones. And all I need is one more. And I'm content with this Ranch O Rama. As long as it's not Spinnerack. I'm going to say something brave. I am surprised we have not found a Spinnerack today. You would think. You would think that realistically we would find at least one. But we have not. I'm surprised no Spupa. That's okay. I forgot it existed. We came, we saw, we ranched, and we came and saw. I've only found 2 Shalfas. Bro's having the best day of his life. Does Spupa spawn at night? Yes, I believe so. Maybe not. I don't know. If we were looking for it, we would be well over odds. Would Zone 2 be easier as you can get Staryu and Patrat? Well, I still can't get Honedge, so we will decide that when the time comes to do it. Because I think whatever I do not get today, we will kind of use that as a a thing later. Like this is like a nice little break because I think that doing the rooftop run is gonna get really tedious, chat. It's gonna get really boring. So, to break things up, I think it would be nice to maybe like chip away at one shiny at a time. Like in a perfect world, I know this sounds kind of backwards, but it would be nice to not actually get the rat or Hone Edge. Just because we could go and spend time getting Riolu. I want to do Larvitar next. Spoiler, that's what we're gonna hunt after that. We go for Larvitar, however long that takes to get it. Then we come back and maybe we go for Staryu. Then we go to another, we go do Dratini. Work on some EVs. These are kind of the break that helps make things a little bit less boring. That's the hope. Which city hunts would be possible alphas? I think everything. I'm pretty sure. The Dratini that we are hunting, I believe that one's the one that's 95% alpha. So that would be cool. The Larvitar one, I have no idea. Not counting Evos, how many do we have left to catch? I don't know. I think we're in like the 20s. What's your favorite DS, 3DS Pokemon game? Platinum. Without a doubt. Out of all the DS games, it's probably Platinum. And then Black 2, White 2, and then maybe Ultra Sun. I think. I have one wall spider and nothing else. Darn. That's the way it goes sometimes. I don't think we should have turned it to nighttime. I'll say it. You think you'd be done with this section by Pokemon Day? No. Well, what was the timeline that I said, Chad? I think I said the end of... Maybe. Maybe. Because that's over a month away. I think that'd be a good goal. Yeah. I think that'd be a good goal. I really just had to calculate how many I have left. That's the toughest part. You get nightmare flashbacks from getting all the medals in Black and White too? No. No, that's genuinely, out of every video I've ever made, that is the one I am the most impressed that I actually did. And I'm still blown away that it even happened, to be honest with you. Because while I'm definitely not the first person to get every medal in Black 2, White 2, I refuse to believe that anybody has ever done it faster than what I did, because I did it in 28 days. And 2 of those days I was on a, well actually 4 of those days I was on a trip. So it was really like 24 days that I completed it. And there was so much to do, and I was grinding for probably like 16 hours a day for a month. You ever get the shiny snake? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's in the party. And that's an accomplishment that basically nobody has ever done. There's such a small demographic of people who have done it. And I find that super cool. And while there are definitely videos that were way harder than that, that's one that it would be very hard to pull off again. Just with coordinating people to come and do the IRL aspect of it. Because even when we found out at Worlds last year that it's definitely one of those things where you need to have an appropriate amount of people there. Because we found out that apparently if there's a ton of people, like there's more than the 99 people that is like are supposed to be the maximum amount in a lobby, it messes up. It starts kind of like freaking out if you have a newer console. But if you have like a DS Lite, for some reason your reception is better. And so from now on, whenever like we promote doing the medal rally, we're just gonna tell people if you have a DS, make it the priority to bring your Nintendo DS over anything else. Because the 3DS's reception for connection to other games is not as strong, I guess. Like its range is not as good. Which you think that would be something based on the cartridge, because it has like the sensor on it, but I guess that's like just local infrared rather than like a wireless connection. I don't really know. Says use your faraway island Mew. How are you gonna get the shiny Mew when you do the Gen 1 decks? That's the only Pokemon that I am counting already for the Gen 1 decks. From the moment, because that getting shiny Mew was the start of the shiny living decks. That was the beginning. And I said from the beginning that that's the only one that I will count that I've previously caught, because there's really no other exciting way that I can hunt it, and I can't even match how cool that was. So, yeah, I think we're just gonna kind of leave it as is. Remaining shinies: Patrat, Stardew, Dedenne, Cleffa, Honedge, Ralt, Spritzy, Eevee. Well, that's 4 Eevee. Shuppet, Sableye, Mawile, Rio, Lutratini, Goomy, Heracross, Scraggy, Larvitar. There's no Heracross. There's no shiny for Heracross. That's later. It's just they count in a regular Professor Oak. They count boys. I mean, that's not many, chat. That's not many. It's definitely feasible to do before Pokemon Day. It's just really like, how lucky do I get with the rooftop? Is Shiny Mew staying in that game? Probably. Probably. If anything, I'm just gonna take out the Mew that I got in Pokemon Go and put it in my Pokemon home. A majority of those Pokemon that are on that list we pretty much already have planned out. Like going for Eevee, we'll get Eevee and Dedenne at the same time. Maybe Scraggy and Dratini. Is Spiky or Pichu shiny locked? Yes. It is. I'm sad that I missed the Pogo Mew research. It's usually back like once a year, right, chat? Something like that. If anything, it will probably be available next month or in the beginning of March. Does it matter which Gen 1 shiny you get from Mabel? What do you mean? Every single gift in the game is locked. Yeah, and there are no, like, all legendaries, and aside from the ones that are in the Mega Dimension DLC, all gifts, all trades, all of those things are shiny locked, which makes our life significantly easier in this video. But what is going on, John? That's almost my line. That's almost what I say, everybody. Yeah, because I've already experienced that. I don't want to do it again. Canada, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we gotta check in 3 minutes. I am so surprised we have not found anything. This is kind of wild. Will you start completing missions tomorrow to unlock elevators? We are working on it. Yep, we are. Kenny, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. It's always so cool when you do Mega Raichu's mission and they're both shiny. I know, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be a big deal when it happens. But that's like so, I can't even imagine when that is. That's such an insane distance away. Like, if I were to give take a guess as to when we would do Mega Dimension DLC, I want to say, it's more so like, I'm gonna ask you guys what you would like, because I think some people would like a break after doing the Professor Oak. And we might just take a little break in between and do something else. Yeah, we have 1 more minute, but I will set it to nighttime. Red Dead, that's not really what I had in mind, but yeah, I think we might work on another video after we do that, and then we'll do the Mega Dimension DLC. I don't know. DLC in April? No. I'm hoping to be done with the entire video by April. That would be huge. And I would like to think realistically that will be possible. Like by the end of April, I would be pretty confident in that being a reality. I know some people will be like really dismissive of that, but the hardest part of this section is just the fact that you have the overworld spawns. Every following section, like there are a couple overworld spawns that are just added, but a majority of them are just going to new zones. And you see how we are with new zones. Like we get a lot of Pokemon. Also, it's check time. Fletchling. Be cool if there's something you could do with champions. Yeah, I just I don't know. I'm not really a competitive person, so. This is the drought of all droughts. Big spider. Big spider. That's absurd, chat. That's very bad. That's very, very bad. Holy moly. All right. I think this will be the final prediction, chatters. Use your points. We'll use the power of Looker's theme. Will be a story in Champions? No, I don't think so. Like, is there a story in Unite? So I don't think there is, right? Hold on one second, chat. Last, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. Was there a story in Battle Revolution? If you ask them, yes. Yeah. There was, there wasn't much to it at all. It was really just, I think it was related to like Mysterial or something. Because he's the final guy. It's really, you have never been to this island before. We only battle on this island. You should take on all the big strong people. And I think that there really isn't like a bad guy in Battle Revolution. It's just Mysterial. He gives off the aura of a bad person, and his team is absolutely insane. Have you ever hunt shiny outfits in Revolution? No, absolutely not. I'm good. No, I don't see a want to do that. I think they're very cool. One crazy thing, if I'm not mistaken, oh no, this was for shadow Pokemon. There was a person from Japan who I believe shiny hunted every single shadow Pokemon in Colosseum, which that alone, if you know even a little bit about Pokemon Colosseum shadow hunting, that's insane. And not only, to my understanding, did he do it once, he did it twice because he was bored. It's either that or there's a person who hunted every single costume in Battle Revolution and then they did it again on a different profile. It honestly does not matter, but either one of those is insane. They're both not equal, but the amount of, like, that's thousands and that's arguably tens of thousands of hours. I know someone who's like 3 years into getting just one shiny in Colosseum. Dang. That's tough. Yeah, this drought is nasty. This is, no shinies come out at night, clearly. It is kind of wild that we we found a bunch of, well, not a bunch of stuff. I think we found 2 or 3. But the moment we turn to nighttime, they just stop spawning in. How many times over odds are you now? I have no idea. I want to say we are probably almost 4 times. This is obviously all estimations and stuff like that, and you know, like I took a break, but I think we're at least 3. At least 3 times over. Yeah, Shiny Halucha is so sick. We've been holding on to that one to catch it for about a week, right? It's just unfound? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. I keep looking at the wall because I fear that it's gonna be Spider. Spider. Yeah, I think I have a button. Hold on. Holy crap. We're so over odds. That's true. That's a great point. How are the babies doing? Little Gans. Little Gans slept with me last night. He was very sweet and very kind. He's one of those cats, if you look at him, he starts purring. And so he laid with me in bed and we watched Chowder.
I'm cool, cat bad.
Something to think about. I just got my first Shalfa. Nice. Yeah, I really am curious as to what my first one is. If anything, it's probably going to be a rooftop. I would also like to note that I also have a chance now to get a Shalfa Riolu. And that would be a sweet little treat. And maybe that's why, I mean, I'm not that I've hunted that for very long, but I'm definitely over odds on it now. But maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it's been taking so long, is because it's just waiting to be a Shalfa instead. That'd be quite the game changer, I think. Oops. Because I also don't think I have many shiny alphas that I've hunted. Actually, no, I have 1. Right? Aegislash was like the only shiny alpha that I've ever got. That wasn't from Zone 3. I don't count any of those. That was a different time. I was a different person. I just got my shiny charm in ZA. There you go. Very nice. Get a Shalfa Halucha. Oh, that's right. I did do that. Who up ranching? They Rama, Blue. We definitely are, however, I turned the game to nighttime finally. Ever since I did that, which is almost about 4 hours ago, we have not found a single shiny. And I think the game was a little bit freaked out. They're like, oh my god, we have never experienced darkness in this town. What's the worst game to Professor Oak? If you're talking regular and not shiny, Ultra Sun and Moon, probably. Even if it was shiny. No, actually. No, because you can SOS. Regular is Ultra Sun and Moon. Shiny is probably Gold. Actually, no, probably not. Like when you really look at it, I don't think Gold would be, it would be bad. But I think the tech would be, once you finally get to Goldenrod, you would just shiny hunt until you got shiny Ditto. And then you would just breed eggs. Yeah. It would be awful getting all the way to Ditto. But I guess realistically, you would only need to finish the first section, right? Oh no, you need to finish Bugsy as well. So you need to full odds hunt the entire first 2 sections, and that also includes Dunsparce. That alone would take you forever to do. And then everything else would actually not be that bad. It would just be very boring with the amount of eggs you'd be going through. Oh, and quillfish, yeah. Yeah, but then you're saved on Yanma, Snubble, Tauros? Tauros or Miltank, one of the two are rare. What's the issue with the Ultra Sun and Moon Shiny Oak? Well, everybody will look at that and be like, oh, John, SOS battling isn't that bad. And you're right. Like, sure, it'll take a long time. The main issue is Pokepelago. Pokepelago has shiny Pokemon. And so you would have to shiny hunt every single Pokemon that's exclusive to the Pokepelago. The way that works is, and I'm probably wrong about this, but just work with me here. It's like a time-based thing. So you use some of the, like, over time, by just using the feature, Pokemon will just randomly appear there, and then you have to interact with it, and then you can add it to your boxes or whatever. You do that through breeding? No, because you don't unlock breeding until the second island. So in theory, yes, you could do it for, like, once you get later in the game, but I believe that you get all the Pokepelago shinies at the beginning of the game. Like, there's nothing that's gate kept to later in the game. And so you would be full odds hunting an insane collection of Pokemon. And it would be to the point where after a certain amount of time, you would be, oh, it's raining. It's raining, everybody. Yeah, I can't even imagine how many hours it would be. Do one Gumi check. I will entertain one Gumi check, chat. Who knows? The goo, it calls for us. Isn't the Pelago after breeding? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you have access to it right at the beginning. Nope. That is a no on that one. We'll find it. We will. That one was one that I was really worried about, chat. And obviously, like, making it rain constantly is going to be annoying to do. But at least we get two at once. That does make a big, big difference. Because I think what we're going to do is just fly to the Pokemon Center that's by Gumi, like the alpha one, and then we just run, spawn both of them in, and then fly back to the Pokemon Center. It honestly may be pretty fast. Do you change the Wi-Fi because you don't know why the shinies went away? That's hurtful, Blue. No, it's because alphas have red eyes, and I really want to find a shiny alpha. Can you go into the sewers? No. No, that would have been the easiest by far. Yeah, we definitely would have found it very quickly. But the sewers are locked until way, way later. Like, I think we don't get to go to the sewers until rank F. I think. I really don't. It's one of those things, like, you don't even think about that when you're playing through the game. I'm so happy you get alphas. Yeah, and there's still a bunch of rooftop ones to go for, so. The only upsetting part, chat, is I believe that at no point can Eevee be alpha. It's only the ones that are in zone 19 or in the mega dimension. All the Eevee that are on the rooftops cannot be alpha at any point. And I don't know how that applies to some of the other ones. I know that Riolu can be alpha. I know that. And I'm pretty sure the Larvitar hunt that we're doing can also be alpha. We're just gonna have to see. Wait and see. Yeah, we'll chip away at the... I think a lot of the EVs I'm gonna go for offline. Because I think the bench resets are gonna be relatively boring, but... I know the song is from Sun and Moon. I just don't know where. I have no idea where this is. Can't believe there's no rat. I can't believe there hasn't been anything. This is tough. Really put to the test today. Oh, 10 Carat Hill, yes. Yes. Chat, would you watch me do a video of completing the decks in Ultra Sun and Moon? Do we bring that video back? And we enjoy the environment of Ultra Sun and Moon? I could squeeze that in somewhere, I'm sure. I just don't know where. Because there are a couple videos this year that I have planned that will take months. This is obviously one of them. There's another one that's also going to take months to do. Like 2. I think it's in best interest to do a small shiny dex this year. So maybe Gen 6. Just so I have time to do everything I want to do. I argue it's not a good question to ask because we'll say yes either way. Oh no, I've made suggestions for videos and you guys have said they were not, you didn't want to see it, so it's happened. Got to clear up the schedule before Gen 10. I know a majority of you probably do not care about this. However, I really hope that the DLC, or not the DLC, the whatever Pokemon game is announced this year, I really hope the game comes out in October. If it comes out in November, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. Because I did want to stream GTA 6 when it comes out, and that comes out in the middle of November. It could not be, and that is the ideal time that Pokemon releases their games. And so there's a chance I may not be able to play that game when it comes out, and I'll be very sad. It'll be delayed. Apparently they said they're not delaying it anymore. Okay, you can laugh at it coming out this year. It was supposed to come out 2 years ago. We forget that. It was gonna come out 2 years ago.
Genuine question, where do you store all the footage of your videos? You must have hundreds of hours. No?
Get a load of this guy. He said I have hundreds of hours of footage. No, brother. I have thousands. Thousands of hours. I have many drives. Many drives. Just on my PC, I believe I have 26 terabytes of storage. I then also have a server that they can go on. I have some external drives, and that's probably like another 10 terabytes. A whole bunch. But let it be known that there are programs that do help with managing file size. I could not explain to you how Handbrake works. It just does. It's quite literally the premise of the program, chat, is you put in a video file and it will make the file smaller. And you might be wondering, you might be thinking, oh, well, that's simple, John. They'll make it instead of 1080p, they'll make it 720p. No, it is visually, it is indistinguishable from the actual thing. If you do your settings correct, it will cut the file size in half. And you will have no idea. It is truly movie magic. Because a lot of my streams that I do, chat, because I record in high quality, because you have to an extent because of the bit rate on 3D games. You don't have to worry too much with 2D games because the screen doesn't change too much, but with this, where it's constantly like things are moving around, you have to change it. Or you have to have like a high bit rate so it doesn't look choppy and gross. Most of my streams, they range from like 30 to 60 gigabytes. and I chop them all down with Handbrake. And it helps free up a wild amount of space. It's also really interesting because the way the Handbrake works is it's like the results vary depending on the file that you send them. Because like there are some where it's cut down the file size by 85%. And I guess it's just like how much is going on in the video. Each, yeah, per video, per stream, yeah. If you want to know a crazier fact, chat, you should look up how much money is spent for me to stream. That'll make your head spin. Not on my end, but in terms of streaming on Twitch. Like how much Twitch pays for me to stream. Because like they have to pay for the server costs of me uploading data and you guys interacting with the stream. Like all of that comes with a price. And I think per stream, it's like $1,500 or something like that for every single stream. There's a reason why there's not a lot of 4K streams. Like obviously this wouldn't make any sense to have as a 4K stream, but a lot of streams are 1080p 60. Because it's expensive. It's really expensive, especially for people who are streaming and they don't get any viewers, i.e. they don't bring Twitch any money. Like they are just eating that every single month, and that is a majority of the people who stream. A majority of people who stream do not have any viewers. That's why they're trying to push streamers to encode all the different quality options themselves. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. All right, we got 10 minutes until our check. Surely there's one monster. Yeah, I think there's a calculator online. I don't know like how it's probably not amazingly accurate, but it's gotta be close. Gotta be. What's going on, Dre? Everybody say hi! Hey. I love the Entralink, yeah. Takes me back. Takes me back. Oops. Yeah, I think that despite Twitch routinely losing money, I don't think the platform will really go anywhere just because it's like, Amazon makes so much money. They don't care. I'm sure that they'd be happy if it turned a profit, but Amazon alone makes so much money that this is just like a drop in an ocean of money that they're losing. That's kind of why a lot of other places just kind of fail. Prevents others from making money. I guess that's fair too. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think there's a single streaming platform that's profitable. Like even from YouTube is profitable, but not from the streaming side. I don't think it is. They dumped a ton of money into making sure that like YouTube streaming went well, and then they just stopped supporting it entirely. I don't think they've added a new feature to YouTube in forever. It's been probably like 3 years since they've done a major addition to YouTube streaming. And those poor streamers are begging for something to change. Remember Facebook gaming? Yeah, I don't even know. They didn't even say when they ended it. I don't know if it's still going on. What is this song? Sounds like I'm about to go to sleep. All right. 5 minutes. The craziest thing about Mixer is they had good backing, from my understanding. Because wasn't Mixer owned by CBS? Like they have many dollars. Many dollars. Microsoft? What was the one owned by CBS? They were like a major investor in some streaming service. No, not Kick. No. Maybe it was Rumble. I don't know. Microsoft owns NBC. Ah. Yeah, that would make way more sense. Hi, Danny. That would do it. Yeah, and that still fell through. It still didn't work. Do people actually stream on Kick? Yeah, quite a lot of people do. Okay. A lot of people who stream on there are people who got banned on Twitch. or removed from another platform. Their rules are a lot less rule-like there. And that's a majority of why it has a general bad rap. Because I am sure, chat, there are probably some people who stream on that platform who are totally fine. Like they're like level-headed people, right? It's just, I think a majority of people are turned off from even wanting to go to the website just because of the fact that it's like, it has such a horrible reputation. Yeah, a lot of people who don't stream on Twitch usually stream on YouTube. And then if they don't stream on either one of those, they just kind of migrate to one of the smaller ones. I don't think Twitch helps promote smaller channels. I don't think any of them help with promoting channels. Like I don't even, YouTube streaming doesn't really like promote streaming. It promotes like people going to watch your YouTube videos. But wasn't there a period of time, chat, where you could pay on Twitch for like attention? I never saw anybody use it. Do you remember when it was like chatters could basically donate to make your stream more popular? This was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and I remember the day it got announced, I was like, chat, what is this? And that's what it, essentially what I was told it was, and I was like, please never do that. Please never pay to make me more important. That's so, like, not No shiny. No shiny. This is very sad. Anything on the inside. No bug. There. Anybody? Anybody? I fear we are in a bad spot, chat. We are in a very stinky spot right now. I don't know how many Pokemon we've seen, but we have seen a lot of them. We have. However, I think that's probably gonna do it for today. Despite that, chat, this was a big day. This was a big day for stream. Like a crazy day. Because, you know, like we walked away with getting Ekans, and we were able to get Hawlucha. We were able to enable the day-night cycle. And so I can now grind money, so I can now have outfits. Finally. And we got a majority of the stuff that's here over this weekend. I think that's a great takeaway from that. You know, we got two-thirds of the stuff that's available here. And we will probably come back to this area later. I don't think we're gonna focus on this right now because I want to focus on getting some more of the rooftop stuff. So I think that's gonna do it for that. But you guys did fantastic for RANCH O RAMA. Give yourself a round of applause. Nice work, gamers. I don't really see anybody who's live. So I think I'm just gonna call it today, chat. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. I will try to be live tomorrow. If I'm not, I always put it in the title of the announcement. We also put it in the Discord. But yeah, I will keep you guys updated with things. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today, chat. All right, I'll see you. Goodbye. Have a good one. See you later. Goodbye. Have a great day.